Alright, what's going on everybody? I hope you guys are doing good. We're going to jump into some more CHERNARUS. So we left off with the character yesterday at Northwest, and we got some pretty decent gear. And I guess we'll just carry on. See what we can run into. We're still trying to get some better armor. I need to get a plate carrier and maybe some night vision. And yeah, so I think we logged off somewhere near Northwest, so we'll probably end up going into Northwest and have a look around, or maybe go to Tizzy. And yeah, we'll start out with some CHERNARUS, and we'll see what we end up with. Maybe we'll do some more Namalsk like yesterday, or possibly some Armor Reforger or something. But yeah, let's take advantage of the good server population for now, and then we'll see where it goes. Yeah, CHERNARUS to start, and then possibly a little bit of Namalsk to finish. But that's the plan anyway. How you doing, Glock? Illusion? Cryptic? What's going on, Bowl Pop? Stream was great last night. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. How you doing, Lurkin? Going over to YouTube? Appreciate it, man. Okay. Let's see here. Alright, let's jump in. What's going on, Brian? Okay, so what do we leave off with? So we got a Mosin. Oh yeah, we got that M4. That's right, and we built up this AK. Yeah, we got a M4, a Mosin from that one heli crash. I forgot about that. How's your day? Do you watch the Super Bowl? What do you think? I haven't watched sports in years, man. I don't even have a TV, or I don't have cable. Who won the Super Bowl, man? Who won? Or is it still going? Seahawks, oh, did they? Wow. What was the score? Must have just ended. The old Sea Chickens won, huh? I do in cardiac. Okay. So we got the AK, we got the M4. What else we got? Got a little bit of food here. So I'm triple carrying right now. I want to get rid of a gun. The issue is I don't have that much ammo for the M4. I'd like to keep the M4, but I just don't have enough ammo for it. It was a bit of a sleeper. What was the score? Seattle Seahawks are for sale, so the script calls for a bowl win to boost the price. Oh yeah. So the Seattle Seahawks are for sale, and they just won the Super Bowl. Damn. What timing for them, huh? Whoever owns it is gonna make a lot of money because of that. I mean, what better argument to sell at a good price than that? We just won the Super Bowl. 29-13? That's not that low scoring. You fit the AK in the combat bag? I don't think so, no. I feel like you should be able to take off the buttstock and put it in here. Yeah, it's the same size with the buttstock on and off, which is weird. Nine nothing at halftime. Only three field goals. Damn. But the floodgates opened up at the end. Oh, you mean lengthwise? Might actually fit in there. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, you're right. We could just do it this way. I don't want to carry it anyways because it's going to be too heavy, but yeah, that'll work for now. Genius. Absolute genius. So I got a random plastic explosive. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with that. Damage. I thought I had a magazine for this. That must have been another life. Gun cleaning kit. Alright, so where are we at here? I think we're near northwest somewhere. I think northwest airfield is just this way. Mosin kind of fits our fatigues, huh? Well, let's go over here to northwest and see if we can find a plate carrier, I guess. That's always a bit sketchy going to northwest right away. But we'll make it work. I think we got a server reset coming in like 2 minutes anyways. So I might get kicked out any second here for a server reset. Yeah, northwest for a plate and a helmet. A plate and a helmet northwest. Sport point. That doesn't go in here, huh? I'm not a big fan of the sport point, to be honest. Alright, server reset. Let's take 2 minutes and we'll hop back in. I gotta get ready for Northwest. Jumping right into the server going to Northwest, huh? What could go wrong? Is this the same life? No, I died. Last time we went to Northwest on the server, there was a ton of people, so... Gotta get ready. I'm kind of surprised that the Super Bowl is already done, because it's in the West, right? It was in San Francisco? Somewhere in Cali or something? San Francisco? You think it would go a little bit later, but maybe they're still doing the celebrations and stuff. Or was it just an earlier game on a Sunday? Started at 3:30, wow. That's actually not too bad though. On a Sunday. Gives you time, like it's a long game, right? How long is the halftime anyway? I guess the halftime show makes it a lot longer. Just generally, it's a more played out long game, so... Start at 3:30. No idea how long a football game goes, but... 30-minute halftime, that's it? I thought it would have been like more 45 minutes to an hour. Wait, who is the halftime show? Kid Rock or something? Well, no, it's in San Francisco. Who is the halftime entertainment? Bad Bunny? Who the hell is Bad Bunny? Never mind, don't answer that. Mumble rapper? Tattoos on the face and neck? Halftime show with some dude who says he hates America and sung in Spanish? Yeah, it sounds about right. Yeah. The dude wears a dress. Yeah, sounds about right. San Francisco, what do you expect? I wonder if they shipped out all the homeless people. I'm pretty sure San Fran is pretty bad for the homeless people. All the songs were in Spanish? What? That's crazy. Let me Google this guy. We're just reconnecting to the server. So you're telling me this Bad Bunny guy is a Spanish mumble rapper, and he was doing the halftime show? Oh my god, Bad Bunny. Let's see. Who the fuck is this guy? A Puerto Rican rapper? What? This guy's like Timu Drake or some shit? Who the fuck is this guy? Benito Antonio Martinez. Bad Bunny, King of Latin Trap? And they decided this guy would be a good fit for the halftime show. What? You know what? I'm not surprised at all. That's why I don't watch this shit anymore, man. It's embarrassing. Looks like a TV preacher. Yeah, but it's just like, who are they trying to appeal to? You're telling me he was singing in Spanish? Bad Bunny is massive? I don't give a fuck about if he's massive or not. He's massive. I've never even heard of him. Maybe he's massive in like the Latin community or something. I don't fucking know. Anyway. Oh well, at least it wasn't some like Old washed up star, you know. Normalized Spanish. Normalized Spanish. That'd be like having the World Cup in Mexico and then having some English. This is some random English guy come. Strange. Massive equals TikTok famous? Oh, right. Huh. I bet you a lot of people hated it, man. I could tell. For sure. But hey, to each their own. San Fran, hometown of Metallica. Yeah, San Francisco doesn't really seem like much of a Metallica place, but I thought it was a good show. You speak Spanish? So what they're trying to do is, they probably got this guy on a discount, I'm guessing. They probably got this guy in there and they thought like, oh, we can appeal to a wider market and make more money for the NFL. Nope. So you listen, every song was in Spanish? And you don't speak Spanish? You do know that Puerto Rico is a U.S. territory? I do know that, yeah. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed it. Sounds silly to me, but hey, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. So why are you complaining? What, I can't complain? You're telling me that one of the biggest TV events of the year. It's one of the biggest sporting events. I think it's the biggest. You're telling me that at the halftime they had a guy named Bad Bunny? Bad Bunny. He's a fucking mumble rapper from Puerto Rico? Yeah, it's weird, man. That's my opinion. The fuck? You think that's normal? Bad Bunny? You fucking people, man. You can complain, doesn't fix or change anything. I don't give a shit. I'm just commenting on it, man. If you're offended, then go and talk to your therapist. You know what I'm saying? Go listen to your Bad Bunny fucking mumble rap garbage. These days. Eh? NFL will survive. Yeah, I'm sure they will. I'm not offended. Yes, you are. By your the way you're typing, you're offended. I get it, man. You probably listen to this guy. Let me look at this guy again. Listen, man. It's a fucking Super Bowl. Bad Bunny. I've never once heard of this guy. Bad Bunny. The king of Latin trap. Do they understand the demographic of the NFL? Bad Bunny is identified as LGBTQ+. Yeah. San Francisco. A political decision. Bad Bunny, Lady Gaga, and Ricky Martin. Okay. So what do those three people have in common? It's a political decision, right? They bring them all in there because they fit the San Francisco narrative. That's why. Identity Politics 101. The fuck out of here. No, I don't want to listen to that shit. It's an agenda, man. He's massive. You guys are fucking... You're stunned in the head, man. He's massive. Amongst who? I guarantee you I go and talk to 10 random people that never heard of this guy. What the fuck are you talking about? He's massive. You're so dumb, you probably think that everybody on the internet with TikTok followers and shit is massive. Like, quote unquote. You don't understand anything about the internet, man. You don't even understand that, like, the legitimacy of this fame. We can't all get things we want. Listen, man, it's not about that. That's just my opinion on it. I just think it's silly. It's a political move. And that's my opinion. And if it offends you, get the fuck out, you know? Cry about it. That's what I think. Bad Bunny, get the fuck out of here. Oh, I'm a Bad Bunny. I'm the king of Latin trap. You guys are funny. Alright, let me focus here. So we gotta find a plate carrier and some night vision. Not sure why you're upset. Listen, man. You don't even speak Spanish. Okay? You have no clue what's going on. You're like, I love the show. How can you even like something you don't even understand it, man? Do you not see that it's a political move? The 3 artists that I named? Like, you guys are blind, man. You're brainwashed. Oh, he's massive. He's massive, man. It's San Francisco. It's a political fucking identity politics move. You're the one who's upset? Of course. What, I can't be upset now? I'm gonna go listen to Bad Bunny later. Cry in my pillow. Fucking Bad Bunny. Makes me sick. Bad Bunny. Forget I asked. Can you play it in the background? I would, but it would get my stream demonetized. We could listen to some Bad Bunny later, maybe. Guys, he's massive. Don't do it, it's ass. What are you talking about? He's massive, man. Everything that's popular is therefore amazing. It should be promoted at all costs. Especially when it lines up with your political beliefs. People get brainwashed into this shit and they don't even know it. That's what I'm offended about. You people that don't even see the connections you're retarded. I'm sorry. You really are. You can see it from a mile away. It's probably not why I don't watch this shit, but hey, you guys, you can have your own opinions. Someone with billions of views? Yeah. I'm inbred. Oh boy, here we go. Listen, man, I told you not to fucking mention that, okay? You're stepping over the line, man. Sharted Briefs says I'm inbred. Yeah. Okay, buddy. Sharted Briefs. Alright, Sharted, you got anything else to say, man? We know you got offended because I don't like your shitty music. Got anything else to say? Nah, just your opinion. Yeah. Well, take your opinion and shove it, Sharded. No one gives a shit about you. Get out. Guys, I can't be banning people already, man. This is not a good look. The guy went from, oh, I love it, I don't understand Spanish, to you're inbred. And he's talking about I'm offended. You're retarded, man. You're crying already. You're telling me I'm inbred? Like, what? It's a bit of a stretch. But I'm the one in my feelings. I'm just laughing about this. Bad Bunny. You guys in your mumble rap and your fucking vapes. Alright. Everyone shut up. I'm gonna pull this stream over. You don't like my music? Oh, well, you're inbred. What? Huh? What? Panda, thanks for the 22 months. Appreciate it, man. There's no point in insulting each other. Shut the hell up, Bar. No one gives a shit. Go listen to some Bad Bunny, man. Go listen to some Bad Bunny. Go defend Bad Bunny. You know what the funniest thing is? I bet you, like, Lady Gaga and those people, do you know that they actually actively hate the US? Did you know that? This is how brainwashed you are. You think these people are a good representation for the US? They hate the US. They think that it's a dictatorship. This is why I have a problem with these people being in the halftime show. There's so many eyes on it, it's gonna brainwash a bunch of other people. You don't realize it because you're stunted. You're just low IQ. You don't understand. That's why I laugh at these things. It's good to care about these things. These people hate America. They hate the US. You realize that, right? Maybe you should. You know. But then again, that would require you to think. Which is not your strong suit, I don't think. But anyway. BM, appreciate the tier 1, man. And thanks again, Panda, for the 22. Let's see if we can get a helmet here. I'm sorry, you guys triggered me right off the start, okay? I haven't even had my coffee yet. It's not my fault. Okay? Let's all just relax before I get blasted here. You're triggering a boomer already, guys. It's not good. Now I gotta ban the word Bad Bunny. Fucking people these days. What's the halftime show? Oh, Bad Bunny, Lady Gaga, and Ricky Martin. Excellent. It's good to be triggered. I guess, huh? Brooks and Dunn next. Brooks and Dunn. Some country music. Can't let Zoomers trigger you. They perfected rage bait? Dude, they're not rage baiting. These people are literal retards. I'm serious. They don't understand what I'm trying to tell them. It's okay though. If you think it's normal for like what they're doing, then you're missing the point. I don't really give a shit, man. Even if they do, like, if that's their point to make somebody mad, I'm not mad. I feel sad for these people. It's okay to care about other people, man. People think that my opinion is that I'm mad. I'm mad that they're being tricked into, like, it's just, I don't know. If you're not picking up what I'm putting down, maybe you will when you're older, or if you're start to, grasp these concepts. But if you can't see the obvious manipulation, then I don't know what to tell you. I really don't. But most people are just stunned these days, so I don't know what to say. They aren't rage baiting. No, of course not. The minute I talked about mumble rap and some fucking random Spanish dude, whatever. What's his name? The fuck is this guy's name again? Baby Duck? God, I hate mumble raps. I fucking hate it. Pisses me off. Bad Bunny, right? Things change, people change. Dude, shut the fuck up, Bar. I don't even know what you're saying, man. This guy's over here giving, he's giving me quotes. Inspirational quotes. Where are you from, Bar? How old are you? You tell me where you're from and how old you are. If you want to stick around, you gotta be at least 30 years old. Minimum. I can't listen to your shit anymore. It's driving me insane. You live in a bubble. Yeah, that's right. And I'm inbred, right? You sound very immature, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm immature. I'm probably one of the more mature streamers on this fucking platform, man. I'm willing to speak the truth. Go to any other stream. You're not going to find it, trust me. It just goes over your head. And you're 42 years old. If you haven't got to this point yet, then you're never going to understand. Aren't you Canadian? As far as I'm concerned, I'm from Texas. That's what I identify. Okay? What, you're going to try to use the fact that I'm Canadian against me? Is that what you're going to do? You're probably going to say, why do you care about these things? You're in Canada. Is that your argument? Yodo 9919? Is that your retarded argument that you're going to pose to me? What do you mean? I'm 26. I like your streams. I'm not talking to you, Villa. I'm talking to the retard on YouTube. All right? Get in line. You're okay. We got a 25 and up. It's a new rule. What's going on, Death? You're my new favorite streamer. Listen, dude. I'm just fucking around, okay? We're just having some fun. I know people are getting, people are calling me inbred, okay? I'm on the defense. I'm 28. You're good then. I've learned to accept things that I cannot change. Yeah, okay, buddy. Whatever you say, man. Guys, this is a dangerous place to be having these conversations, alright? Let's all just sing Kumbaya. We're gonna listen to Big Bad Bunny later, don't worry. In fact, I am gonna pull up one of his songs right now. I want to see what all the hype's about. What are the chances that it's a garbage? What are the chances that they're trying to exploit the fact that he's got a lot of TikTok followers? And they're trying to expand their market a little bit to get more money and to push an agenda. It's pretty obvious. Doesn't mean I'm going to be quiet. Oh, you'll be quiet as soon as I want you to. You think there's freedom of speech in this stream, buddy? You're here as long as I want you to be. And when we're tired of your shitty opinions, then we get rid of you. That's it. This guy thinks it's a fucking democracy. You've lost your mind. You, sir, have lost your fucking mind. Oh boy. Yeah, I still, my opinion on the halftime show so far is that it's probably a pretty shitty halftime show. I mean, most of the halftime shows are pretty shitty anyways. But when it's super, like, politically motivated, I mean, it is in San Francisco, so what can you expect, right? Yeah, that's my opinion. I haven't even seen it. I don't have to see it. And you know what? I'm right. And if you disagree, you're wrong. And maybe I'm inbred, but let's not talk about that, okay? Let's leave that out of it. The fact that I'm inbred has no change on the performance. All right? Remember that. No matter what you say about me, doesn't change the fact that I'm right. Metallica? Yeah. Metallica's from San Francisco. I mean, Metallica's getting pretty old too, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, how old is Metallica? They gotta be, like, in their 60s. They still play and all that, but yeah, there's just not very much good music these days. Honestly, there isn't. NFL's just boring to watch. Yeah, I mean, I used to watch the Super Bowls are a good way. You know, it's like a national event, right? A good way to get people to spend money. It's like a big opportunity to bolster up the economy and stuff like that. So that's, just don't really get excited about sports that much anymore, but best way to stay relevant, invite a younger audience. True. You know what the best way to win an election is? Indoctrinate people into your way of thinking, especially when they're young. And who better to do it with than a mumble rapper, a lady who might be a man, and Ricky Martin. Is Ricky Martin married to a woman? I don't think so. So what I'm seeing is, like, it's a political move. That's why I don't like it. I don't care if you're gay or whatever you are or whatever Lady Gaga is. I don't give a shit. You do what you want with your life. But when they stack it up like that, in a place like San Francisco, it's a political move. That's my point. I don't like that. That's just my opinion. That's it. And I'm right about that. They shouldn't do that. Just have a good musical performance. But when they insist on stacking it all up in that way, it's obvious. Unless unless you're just blind. Or you're like a, far left person. And you think, yeah, it's just probably, if you're on that side of the aisle, you probably love it. Right? So that's probably what it comes down to, but I don't think I'm wrong. Guys, am I ever wrong? Like, really? That was sarcasm, by the way. This guy thinks he's never wrong. Anyway, I've just come to realize that most people are just, a lot of people out there these days, they're just consumers. That's it. They're brainless sacks of meat. They're there to consume. They don't see anything. They don't connect any dots. They have no fucking clue what's going on in the world. They They just want to go with the narrative. They want to go with the flow. They don't want to say anything that could be looked at as offensive. That's political correctness 101. And San Francisco is ground zero for this type of thinking. And it's very dangerous type of thinking. Especially when you invite all the fucking TikTok. Like, who really in their right mind is listening to this fucking Bad Bunny guy? Really? It's probably a younger audience. Typically, the mumble rap guys are a younger audience. You really want your kid listening to this fucking Bad Bunny individual? Probably not. Why do you care, man? Why do you care about that? Because I can extrapolate from that instance and that event and see what that produces. And keep in mind, I'm trying to fucking survive in a video game at the same time. But if you can't see my way of thinking, then you're blind. He's not a mumble rap. Oh, come on, dude. A guy named Bad Bunny. I looked him up. He's the fucking king of trap music and shit. Like, come on. Whatever. He's not a mumble rapper, but his name's fucking Bad Bunny. He's one of those like Lil Windex guys. Come on. Get the fuck out of here. I think it's garbage. Alright? That's my opinion. I don't even know who that is either. So, I'm going strictly based off of the name. NPCs, there's a lot of them, man. I'm telling you. I'm not making this shit up. That's just my opinion. You guys feel free to share your opinions. But as soon as you start like telling everyone I'm inbred, you know what I mean? It's like... You see what I'm saying? Old people die. Yeah, that's a revelation. Been waiting for that forever for the real estate market. Might be time to give chat a timeout. No, everything's good. Everything's fine. I'm having my coffee. Everything's fine. Didn't you ban that guy? Which guy? Bad Bunny just made history. Screw the Trump garbage. Chicago strong. This is an NPC, ladies and gentlemen. Bad Bunny just made history. Screw the Trump garbage. Chicago strong. Chris. I got bad news for you, man. There's no way. There's no way, Chris. You fucking with me? What does that even mean? I don't know, man. I don't know. Chris, stop fucking with me, man. Okay, it's okay, I'll leave. Enjoy your racism. Yeah, right. We're all Nazis here, Chris. If you don't have a swastika on your forehead, like that guy from Inglourious Basterds at the end, then you're not welcome here, buddy. Sorry. Oh, racism, Nazis. Chicago strong. Yeah. Go down to Chirac and get fucking lit up. Tell me how it feels in Chicago with your fucking retarded mayor and shit. Shut the fuck up. Oh, someone's here. Oh, we traded with the second guy. No. Damn, dude. Those guys came right down the path. All right. Well, that was fun. It's always sketchy going in there. Yeah, I think we traded with that last guy too. It's okay though. We'll start a fresh life. It's always tough going in geared right into that scenario and then having to get right into it, but I think we got them both. That one guy probably shit his pants, yeah. It's all good. We'll just start a fresh life and we'll go from there. Damn, dude, that one guy had some pretty good gear too. I'm pretty sure the second guy dropped, so I think it was a trade. It's all our fault. No. I really, honestly, one of the reasons why I always end up killing off my characters at the beginning of the stream is because it sucks to jump into a stream in the middle of a server where you have no idea what's going on. You know what I mean? You go right into Northwest. You're kind of, we're talking about like Killer Bad Bunny or whatever the fuck, mumble rap. It's like, it's your guys' fault. I'm dead. Is this what I'm looking for a scapegoat? It was close. 2v1. I think we took them both, but it's Chris's fault. That's right. Okay. Let me load in here. Bad Bunny tilted you? A little bit. Did you know there were two? I thought it was just one. I thought it was just one too. But I probably should have... I shot the guy, and then I was thinking to myself, there's probably more, because there's usually... It's kind of rare to find the solos. I heard one set of footsteps. Typically people run around a lot. That guy was just walking. So I probably should have shot and then like looked, but I kind of shot him and then I ran out. I didn't hear any other footsteps. And then I started getting shot at. And I think we traded, so anyway. If I was a little bit more warmed up and a little bit more ready for that, then I probably could have got them both, but it's all good. Feels good to start fresh anyways. No biggie. That's a good life. Okay, so where are we at? Is this Cherno or Electro? Or this is Cherno, right? Oh yeah, let's listen to some Bad Bunny. I need to hear this guy. Maybe I'll like it. Hold up. Maybe I judge this guy a little too harshly. I just think hilarious everyone criticizes the performer. Dude, I'm not criticizing the performer. At all. That guy's irrelevant. Again, for the 15th time. My issue is that it's clearly set up in a way. People have like no deeper thinking at all. They don't look at things. They can't connect the dots. It's not a big conspiracy. I can tell you within 2 minutes. Someone told me that Bad Bunny. I'm like, who the fuck is Bad Bunny? Then it all made sense. You got Ricky Martin. You got San Francisco. You got Lady Gaga. Are you not connecting the dots in your mind? Oh, he's huge on TikTok. Like, it's all done for a reason. And of course, the people that hired him are the ones that are at fault. It's not Bad Bunny. Like, I don't give a fuck about Bad Bunny. It's not what I'm talking about, man. I don't give a fuck about this guy. My point is that that's the reasoning behind it. If you have an NFL, like if you have a halftime show, just get someone that is, make it about the music, not about a fucking political message. You can't see the narrative. Like, so many people, like I'd swear 50%, 60, 75% of people these days have no idea that they're being manipulated. It's crazy. It really is. I guess some people don't have that way of thinking. I'm not sure what it is, but it's crazy to me. You know? Okay, anyway, let me hear this. Maybe I like I said, I don't really give a fuck about Bad Bunny, but let's see. Maybe he's got some bangers. Can't think for themselves, not at all. Bad Bunny. Oh, here we go. Oh, he's wearing a dress at the Met Gala. God, dude, I'm fucking right about everything. I search up Bad Bunny, and the first thing I see is this guy wearing an open back. He's wearing an open back dress at the Met Gala. Guys, do you know what the fucking Met Gala is? And you fucking retards tell me that I'm wrong. Like, you guys are stupid as fuck. You know that? How can I tell right away? I get in my stream, I spawn in, someone tells me it's Bad Bunny, and I say, based off of his name, it's San Francisco Bad Bunny. I don't know who the fuck this is. and I connect the dots within 5 minutes while playing the game. And you tell me that I'm wrong. And then I go on YouTube, I type in Bad Bunny, and the first image I get is this fucking guy in a dress at the Met Gala. I'm fucking bang on every time. It's so predictable. It's so easy to connect the dots. And you fucking idiots are here trying to defend this shit. You guys are stupid as fuck. You really are. Get the fuck out of here, Bad Bunny at the Met Gala. Oh yeah, and then the best thing at the Met Gala, he probably wears a sign on his forehead. Kill the rich. Or tax the rich. Kill the rich. You are the fucking rich. Why are you wearing a dress? Get the fuck out of here, man. Like, really. It's unbelievable. And you people wonder why I go on these rants. I'm just having fun, guys. I'm fucking right. Okay? It's through lived experience. How can I tell this shit right away? Because it's so predictable, man. It's crazy. And yet it's a bad thing to talk about this? Like, no. If you want to wear a dress at the fucking Met Gala, then go ahead, but... Really? Anyway. Oh, he's so hot right now. What is this, fucking Zoolander? Get some cargo shorts, yeah. No, but really, though. You fucking people. Some of you guys are so lost, man. Some of you guys need fucking Jesus. Yeah. Anyway. What's the problem? He looks great in the dresses. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Gender is fucking made up. Nothing's real. It's your reality, not the reality. It's your truth, not the truth. None of this is a problem. Everything's fucking... I don't know. It is what it is, man. This is the world we live in. You'd make a damn fine journalist. Dude, journalism died a long time ago. There's no fucking journalists these days. Journalism used to be a real thing. What's going on, Burke? Reality's like, you're feeling bad. Yeah. It's just crazy to me, man. I don't know. I'm sure some of you understand what I'm trying to say. I'm not wrong about this shit. You gotta be just... I feel so sorry for these people, man. They've been misled. I don't know. I don't know how they manage. Rose-colored glasses? Yeah, it's called calopsia. Look it up. What is this? Alright. Well, let's get back to surviving, man. You don't think there's any misleading that could have happened in the formation of other worldviews? No, what I'm talking about are simple truths. See, that's the problem, right? When you obfuscate everything, and you start to believe that everything is up for debate, when you lose touch with reality entirely, holy shit, there's a gang over here, then it causes a lot of issues, especially for younger people. There's certain truths in life, like there's certain foundations of life that you cannot change, no matter what. But in politics today, and in the world, there's a lot of people that are very confused. You gotta feel bad for them, man. They've been brainwashed into believing a lot of this garbage. And I'm talking just basic science, basic stuff like that. And if you can't see that, man, you're completely lost. So I objective truth. There's different worldviews on things. But when we're talking about objective truth, things that you and I cannot change no matter what, it doesn't matter about your feelings. It matters about the truth. But when you make the truth whatever, you know, when the truth is fluid and you can change it, you know what I'm saying? When you start messing with the ingredients for your own narrative, then you're lost. A lot of people need to understand that. Only time I hear about trans people. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty fucked up when countries start to change their laws based around things, when like speech laws are changed, when all types of things are changed in governments and stuff like that, and it's pushed as a narrative. And then you have parents that are pushing things. Then it gets really nasty, right? Like a lot of this political stuff is just nonsense. It really is. And then it's just used as a political lever. But people don't realize that. It's just like a lot of mentally ill people around these days. But anyway. You guys enjoy your Bad Bunny, alright? Don't let me and my lies taint you. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the Met Gala. You can all wear dresses if you want. Who gives a fuck, right? I don't give a shit what you do. But don't come around me with that bullshit. I live in the real world, man. I'm too old for this shit, guys. I don't listen to the truth, boomer. Yeah. Fucking boomers, man. God damn it. No, man, I know that some of you think I'm unreasonable. I'm actually a very reasonable person. I know that sounds crazy to you. I'm very reasonable. But when people come at me with unreasonable things, it drives me insane. I've grown so sick of this shit. And you know what? It's all these people that are soft on these topics that make them worse and allow them to gain traction. If sane people don't say shit, if good people don't speak up, then the world goes to shit. Okay? That's the truth. And I'm not doing anything crazy here. I'm just speaking the truth, man. That's it. And I'm very self-reflective as well. I don't just sit here and spout shit and not think about it. I think about it constantly. All the time. My whole entire life. So my opinion is based off my lived experience. Like a lot of people haven't done shit. Really. They haven't lived life. They haven't seen shit. You know what I mean? And they just... it's garbage. It really is. A lot of people have the same opinions, man. A lot of people know what I'm talking about, but they don't say shit. They're afraid. They don't want to say anything. They don't want to rustle, you know... oh, my wife's going to get mad at me, all this and that. Shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. Truly. So the minute you tell me Bad Bunny and, what's wrong with that, and wearing a dress at the Met Gala, like, you guys are fucking lost, man. You really are. You need something. Something in your life. $47 is the boomer start. Listen, dude. We don't go by facts here, okay? We go up by feelings. So if you're in your 30s like I am, then you're a boomer, okay? Trust me. The Zoomers think that boomers are like 25. That's how it is. World War II documentaries. Yeah. Alright, folks, so what are we trying to do here? We are trying to grab a few things, have a great time, maybe do a little bit of a forger later. Let's see what we can get into. There was 2 hooligans down there shooting off fireworks, so they're going to be around. They're going to cause trouble. I can tell. Let's go to the police station. Maybe we can get a gun. But technically, you're a millennial. Listen, dude. You're missing my point. I smoke cigarettes to deal with society's deranged, degenerative behavior. Hey, man, that's one way to do it. I would suggest just working out, you know. Skip the whole, like, cancer shit. Or at least... I mean, you get people getting cancer from everything these days. Go lift some fucking weights. Eat some protein, you know. Sleep more than 4 hours. Go get your T checked. Go do some blood work. Stop being such a fucking bitch. You know what I mean? I want to die. Don't worry, you will eventually. What did I walk into? Oh, we're just talking about the Bad Bunny halftime show. And chat sent us, you know, we're just talking about Bad Bunny. Chat seems to love Bad Bunny, or some people do. And I laughed at the name because I was like, oh, he's probably a mumble rapper. I've never heard of Bad Bunny, and turns out my assumptions were correct, as they usually are. So we did a little digging into the halftime show, and it ruffled a few feathers, let's say. And now we're laughing at people, you know? That's about it. Grown-ass man calling himself Bad Bunny is wild. Yeah, well. Grown-ass man wearing a dress at the Met Gala. It's normal, guys. It's fucking normal. How about you guys go and download the Epstein files and go through them? 3 million pages. Before you start worshipping these fucking celebrities. Here's your homework assignment. Go take a look at the Epstein files. You gotta wear a fucking tinfoil hat too at the same time. It's really gonna make you want to get up and go to work and pay your taxes, guys. Trust me. Trust me. You're a celebrity? Yeah, fucking send me to Epstein's Island, dude. Send me over. I didn't get the invite. I'll go check it out for you guys. It takes courage to wear a dress. My mom had a fucking... my mom had a bear jacket. A jacket made out of a bear fucking pelt. Okay? Big furry fucking thing. Went all the way down to your feet. I wore that once. As a young boy. And yeah. I look good. That was my Met Gala moment. Trump named more in Epstein files than Harry Potter in the Harry Potter books. Yeah, ain't that something? Ain't that something? Yo. What's going on, partner? You shooting off them fireworks?
Much, no, it was a group of 3 guys. They just took off towards Belota.
Let's go kill them, man. What? You didn't kill them?
No, I didn't have anything.
Oh,
man.
Okay. What are you up to, man?
I
What?
got an empty Pioneer and an empty bullet.
Oh,
empty,
shit.
What's it called? Glock with no bullets.
Oh, okay. What are you up to, man? What are your plans?
Not much, man. I was just gonna head up, I guess, loot inland.
Where you?
Let them be. I was gonna hunt them down, but they didn't have much.
Oh, yeah. You got any friends or what?
No, I got a boy I'm trying to get.
A what?
Trying to get on DayZ right now, but
Epstein? This guy's fucking Epstein, dude. You hear him? Evidence. Did you check the, did you check the police station? The other police station?
yeah. I mean, I checked this one right here.
Oh, okay.
I just came from the one in town. That's where I found this Pioneer.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, man.
I don't know if I can play with this guy. He's in the files for sure. We gotta go. Bad Bunny has deleted his Instagram? Why? This is his moment. But yeah, it's sad. Most of the modern TV and sporting events, I just have no motivation to watch them, man. I'm sure I'm not alone in that. I mean, a lot of people have like traditions, and yeah, I feel like the Super Bowl back in the day was a lot more just, I don't know, like early 2000s. It's like felt like the Super Bowl, you know? Nowadays, a lot of these events are just, they just don't feel the same. I don't really know how to describe it, but it just ain't the same, man. Oh, someone's coming to murder me. Oh shit! Is that you?
Whoa.
Jesus, man. Where the hell did you go, dude? I thought you were coming to murder me. I just heard you running up.
No, I don't even know where the fuck you went either.
Oh, okay.
I was loot these houses, man.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Jesus, sorry, dude. Where's the boy? Your boy?
He's on armor right now. He's on fucking armor.
Reforger, hey.
To,
That's a real guy right there.
I just got on DayZ, so I left him on there, but
you left him?
To hop on.
Is he playing the DayZ mod, or
Yeah.
is he playing something else?
No, he's just on armor, like just fucking.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, just gaming on the what's called WCS.
Oh, he's on WCS.
Whatever he likes.
Damn, dude. Yeah, those are fun. Really fun.
But yeah, man. What are you up to? You just spawned in?
Yeah. Well, actually, yeah, I died at Northwest on a geared character. I thought that guy was coming to murder me. I hate sports in general. No, I love sports, but I don't know, man. It just feels like a lot of stuff. Shit's too crazy nowadays, man. The internet, what is it? The internet really screwed all this other mediums up. There's no going back on it either. I think eventually everything's gonna die out. Super Bowl is a good excuse to get people together. Yeah. It didn't feel like that back then, though. You know, it felt just more authentic, I guess. It's almost like people know too much these days. There's too much information. There's just too much going on. There's too many ways to split your attention. Yeah, there's so much information out there now. So much disinformation, misinformation. It's all fucked up, dude. The elites, they don't like it either. Man, they could just run around with impunity back in the day. Do you imagine? Like pre-internet and shit. Nowadays, everyone is just getting outed, man. It's over. You see why, like, a lot of these countries, like Canada, for instance, and the UK, they have laws against it, right? Like, they're gonna put you in jail for shit on the internet. They're trying to get a hold of it. The cat's already out of the bag, though, man. The genie's out of the bottle. It's over, man. I hope for a DayZ apocalypse and not a World War Z apocalypse. You hope for a DayZ-like apocalypse in the real world? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, it's crazy. Everyone wants the apocalypse, but ain't nobody ready for that shit. You know, a lot of people grew up in like a good neighborhood. They had a roof over their head, food, everything. They're like, oh, I can't wait for the real apocalypse. It's like, really? You sure? You so sure about that? You've been training with your firearms and you in shape and you ready to be a fucking savage to survive? 95, 96, 99% of people aren't, man. You ain't gonna be, you probably ain't gonna be the Rick. You know what I'm saying? I just mean slow zombies. Okay, so when it happens, you want the zombies to be slow. Okay. Is that because you're fat? Can I be Glenn? Isn't that the guy who got his head smashed in with a fucking... with a bat? Yeah, you can be Glenn if you want. Only people who are willing to be animals? Yep. Well, you just have to look at the general population. A good way of looking at it is this. You have something, let's say you have a grizzly bear, okay? The grizzly bear grew up in a zoo its entire life. That grizzly bear at a certain point cannot be released back into the wild because it will not survive. That's exactly what human beings are now. We used to be able to survive. Well, some of us still can. But most human beings are not fit for any of that shit. Modern society made us weak in a lot of ways. Technological advancements, all that shit. We haven't evolved. Evolution takes a long ass time, man. All this tech stuff is just augment. It doesn't mean anything in the real world. When the power goes out and all that other shit, you're fucked. Plain and simple. So the people that are in the best shape, that have trained for stuff, that are like somewhat prepared, are going to do well, but still, it's going to be a shit show. And if you think it's bad now, I mean... That's the funny thing. It's the facade of safety and the fucking... Safety's an illusion, man. A lot of people live in this bubble-wrapped world and then they get these weird notions. And then they start wondering about shit that doesn't even make sense. And then they start wearing a dress at the Met Gala. That's fucking how it happens, man. These people are delusional, man. They don't understand they don't understand. They grew up with a silver spoon in their fucking mouth. They have no clue. They're lazy, stupid. It's all self-inflicted for the most part. And that's why it's just like, people come in here and talk shit. It's like, these people are just, that's exactly what I'm talking about. You gotta fight against that domestication. Especially if you're a man, fuck. Imagine, you want to know why all the fucking men nowadays are so unhappy, a lot of them? It's because they're living in this fucking domesticated, castrated world, man. That's exactly what it is. You have to fight against that. And when you do, you start to think a little bit clearer. You wonder why, like, a lot of men are depressed and all that shit. Their hormones are all out of whack. It's because they're living in this fucking society, man. It's true. Some of you might be thinking, damn, that's me. It's like, yeah, it's all of us. But you gotta be able to do something about it. I know this is a big topic, and I know this is probably not what you want to hear, but it's the fucking truth. So when you tell me that Bad Bunny is at the fucking Super Bowl wearing a dress and the Met Gala and shit, yeah, I'm not a big fan of it. I'm really not. What a sick society do we live in, man? It's fucked up. It really is. And if you believe that, as you should, then speak it and fucking put it out in the world, man. The more people that speak on it, especially men, the better it gets. The weaker men are, the world goes to shit. That's it. That's the truth. Whether you know it or not, whether you want to believe it or not, it doesn't matter. So yeah, when I get animated about these topics, it's because I care and I understand. I'm not telling you, I'm not saying I'm a genius. I'm just saying these are truths that can't be undone with like politics and all this bullshit. It's just the way the world actually works. And some of you don't know that yet. Just listen to what I'm saying. Even if you don't like me, just listen to it. It's the truth. Because when everyone's weak and domesticated, that's what happens now. We're in San Francisco with the Super Bowl and fucking badass bunny mumble trap rap. Whatever the fuck it is. I don't even care. I don't even have to know who the guy is. So that's why we're having the conversation. Does that make sense? Probably not. It looks like you care. I do care. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe this is going over your fucking head. I don't know. You think I'm crazy? But he didn't wear a dress. Yeah, just shut up, dude. You're being intentionally stupid. What did I say? I said, you have Bad Bunny at the Super Bowl and he's wearing a dress at the... Let's all say it together. Met Gala. He didn't... I know he didn't wear a dress at the Super Bowl. Yeah, I realize that. But I know what all you just told me is amazing, right? But he didn't wear a dress at the Super Bowl. You're the exact type of thinking that I'm talking about, man. You think you have some fucking point to prove? You think you got a gotcha moment? Dude, I'm well aware. You just have to listen to what I'm saying. If you listen to what I just said, the only thing that comes to your mind is, how can I disprove this by stating something, like stating the obvious? Like, I realize he didn't wear a dress at the Super Bowl. It's irrelevant. I said Met Gala as well, so you gotta listen. You gots to listen, man. Alright, well, we got a shotty. Let's see if we can get some buckshot. I don't give a fuck if a dude wears a dress. Right. So if someone listen, it's a good way to look at things. If someone you can do whatever you want, as long as it's not affecting other people, right? And that's fair. But what you have to realize is, let me explain this. When you go to a Met Gala, you're going to be seen. They're doing it for political reasons, man. Do you not understand this? They got Lady Gaga, Ricky Martin, and fucking Old Bunny, whatever the fuck his name is. It's in San Francisco. Do you not understand? This is all done for a purpose. It's to push an agenda, man. There's billions of people watching. Millions and billions of people watching this. Do you not understand that? It has nothing to do with like, oh, if a guy wants to fucking dress up in his house and whatever. Yeah, who gives a fuck? As soon as you put a dress on at the Met Gala, you're doing it for a reason. Do you not understand that? Can you not wrap your head around this? Like what? I don't know what to say. I get what you're trying to say. Like, oh, who gives a fuck? You have to realize it's being done for a reason. You're being manipulated and you don't even know it. Really, really. Truly. And yeah, it's fucking weird, man. It just is. No matter which way you wrap around whichever way you want to look at it. And do you know why a lot of men end up wearing dresses and doing some stuff like that? Do you think it's for good reasons? Do you realize that a lot of these men are mentally ill? Like severely mentally ill? And they are like they're predators, man. A lot of them. Straight up. You realize that, right? If you're like 40 some years old and you start wearing a dress and you want to go into a little fucking girl's bathroom, I'm not okay with that. And as someone who, like, you have to be able to think the way that, like, the best cop in the world is going to be someone who's criminally minded, that can think the way that other people can. Like, people don't realize, like, a lot of it is just it's just mental illness, full stop. If you want to dress up like that and go into insist on going to a girl's bathroom, or, oh, we got to change the laws and, we got to have a different sign and blah, 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 and everyone's welcome. Like, it's sick. It's just sick is what it is. Everybody knows it. Don't come at me with that bullshit, man. I don't want to hear it, man. Everybody knows. How many trans people have you seen IRL? A lot. Buddy, do you know where I lived? You know what Vancouver, Canada is known for? You know what Canada in general is known for? I see it all the time. I see furries all the time. I'm not kidding. And I'm not making this up. It's very real. I mean, go to San Francisco, go to Seattle, go to Portland, go to Vancouver. I'm not lying. This is not made up. And the thing is, again, the minute that, it's the exact same thing I just told you. The minute that the government is pushing it and making laws about it, then it's an agenda. No one gives a fuck what you do in your house. If you want to dress up as a fucking lizard and eat some babies in your house, well, maybe not, maybe not eat babies, but that's only okay on Jeffrey's Island. But if you want to dress up as a lizard and fucking, I don't know, play Harry Potter and Dumbledore, who gives a fuck? Do whatever you want to do. But that's the difference. When the government and everything starts pushing it, and then you have these mentally ill parents that are like, I'm going to do this to my kid who's 5, 10 years old, 12 years old. And you got these doctors that are willing to do this, to mutilate kids. You've lost the plot. You're insane. Full stop. Full stop. That shit is wild, man. It truly is. And it's because it's a fucking mind virus is what it is. So anybody defending that is mentally ill. Full stop. I don't want to hear it either. It really is. I'm right about that too. There are 10 cases a year, dude. I'm just gonna ban you, man. You're delusional. No, I don't wanna propagate that shit. Just get out of here. It's totally overblown, man. It's totally normal. No, it isn't. It's not. It's not normal. I'm not saying I hate these people. I feel bad for them. Truly. But guess what? Here's another truth drop for you guys. If you care about somebody, if you genuinely care about someone, you tell them the truth. How about that? You don't live in their delusion. If you have a family member that's fucking up and doing shit, you have to tell them the truth. Tell them the truth. That's it. But if you want to live in other people's delusions, people are going to take advantage of that. In the age of social media, it's even worse. Like, that's the thing. You got to be a caring person. And caring about people is telling them the truth, man. That's it. You got to tell the truth, dude. Yeah, just be genuine. What's more genuine than being yourself? You're born into who you are, man. It's it. That's it. End of story. Be yourself. You hang with Epstein, you're part of what you're preaching about? Am I in the Epstein files? Did they find me in the files? Shit. Alright guys, I'm gonna have to end the stream. So yeah guys, go and search up the name House in the Epstein files. Actually, don't do that. Technically, I'm in there more than anybody else. Fuck. You know what? I actually love the halftime show. I want to change my opinion on that. And what's his name? Fucking Baby Duck. Baby Duck was great. Lady Gaga is great. And I'm actually wearing a dress right now. I'm going to the Met Gala next year. It's my new opinion. I saw a house at a P. Diddy party. Let's not talk about that, Dan. That was a long time ago. Fuck. I gotta piss, boys. Hold on. I gotta call my lawyer. Yeah, one sec. Okay. Who's your favorite rapper? I used to listen to rap when I was younger. I used to listen to like Biggie, you know, Big L, shit like that, but Yeah, I don't really listen to rap much these days. Most modern rap is just garbage. I like Nas and like some of the older stuff, but you know, modern stuff is garbage. Most of it. Anything that's super popular is pretty much garbage with everything. Right? For the most part. TV, movies, all that. Alright, let's see if we can get some ammo for the sporter. Some buckshot maybe. I might go down to the police station and then we'll dip. You also had a ranch in New Mexico? Yeah, it's Ranch Zorro, I believe. There's like barely any coverage on that. It's a massive, it's like 150 acres, I think. Epstein. I think it's called like Ranch Zorro Ranch, I believe. Yeah, that place is crazy, man. Gigantic. I think it's, yeah, something huge, like 150 acres or something. Maybe more. That's New Mexico, right? The Zorro Ranch? Yep. Yeah, they're doing all kinds of crazy shit there, man. 8,000 acres. Jesus, what did I say, 150? Close enough. A Drake fan. Listen, man. I started from the bottom, now I'm here. You guys are all acting as if you didn't listen to Drake before he fucking, you know, shut the fuck up. No, I'm not a Drake fan. But Drake was... Shut the fuck up, dude. You guys didn't listen to Drake. Ooh, I don't like Drake now. He lost a rap battle to the other fucking midget guy. Who gives a fuck? Hip-hop culture, all of it is fake. You know what? The reason why I don't like it a lot is because a lot of them are LARPing as gangsters, man. It's the fucking worst. You got all these dumb kids watching these people. Tattoos all over their face. Most of them aren't even, they're not real gangsters. That's the thing, man. It's like LARPing. You got all these dumb kids following them and then they act like them and it's crazy. I'm telling you, man. If you're vaping in your car and you're white and you're listening to a bunch of rap and you're just sitting there like, oh, anyone you see my cotton candy clouds? Like, no, I don't want... There's so many people like that. I can't stand it. It's the fakest shit I've ever seen. I'm serious. If you smoke, yeah. Oh, it helps me quit. Guys, vapes aren't good for you either, man. Let's try a little bit of, mental fortitude. I get it. That shit is very addictive. Like, I understand that. Who are you kidding here? Do nicotine pouches. Just stop. Just quit it, man. You can do it. I mean, it's not even like... A little bit of nicotine is probably not the worst thing ever. A lot of it has to do with the chemicals and like the way it's taken into your lungs, right? There's actually some benefits for nicotine, for sure. But... when smoking cigarettes, it's like... It's suicide in slow motion. It really is. You see how dumb human beings are, man. They fucking... When cigarettes came out, everybody was smoking. Like, even when I went to Europe, everybody smokes there. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. Everyone's just sucking back the cigarettes. It's like, holy shit. And this shit is legal? Right? Think about it, man. People are like, oh yeah, it's legal, so it must be okay. It's all about money, man. They don't give a shit about your health. And when I was growing up, we were smoking weed and like getting in trouble and shit. Nowadays, weed is legal because the government can make money off of it. So what's the difference in like the last 10 years? Nothing changed with it. Just the ability for the government to make money changed. So it's all horseshit. They don't care about you at all. They never did. Look at that Colt, huh? Weed took the place of alcohol. Yeah, alcohol is... Yeah. It's rough. A lot of you guys don't like it when we talk about alcohol, though, because, you know, you got the beer in hand, and it's... I know. They say I like to drink like once a year. I'll just get hammered once a year, and that's good. That's good enough. But so many people live such shitty lives. They just come back from work. They hate their job. They get home. They're getting nagged by their wife. And they're like, fuck, man. Just give me a beer just so I can, like, numb my brain. And then you do that every day for 20 years. It's not good for you, man. It's not healthy, dude. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of you listening are like, damn, you know what? That's me. I still dip. My dad used to chew Copenhagen, drink fucking Jack Daniels and like gut Copenhagen and shit. Like not even spit it out. Let's drink some beer, yeah. But yeah, it is funny with all the Epstein stuff coming out. You know what the scariest thing about it is? Ain't nobody gonna get prosecuted. Nothing's gonna come of it. And everyone's gonna move on. And like most normies aren't gonna even pay attention to it anyways. They don't want anything that can affect their worldview. And like, the more you think about it, the more you look into this stuff, the more you realize that a lot of these quote-unquote conspiracy theories were true all along. It just shakes their worldview to the point they don't want to listen to it. They just shut it off. And that's the majority of the population, to be honest. So that's where the world is right now. It's a pretty interesting spot. But yeah, waking up every morning, going being a good citizen, paying your taxes, and then you realize that all of it is just... most of it is just a fucking scam, man. I hate to break it to you, but most of this shit, the people at the top, everybody bickering about politics, left, right, tribalism, the world's not what you think it is. The earth isn't, it is flat, that's true. Everybody knew that. Yeah, my reptilian friend told me yesterday. My buddy Bill. I just had maternity leave and back to work tomorrow for a corporation I hate. Oh, that's rough. That's rough, isn't it? That's why you need to be outside the system and sell candy to children? What? I'm gonna ban you for that. I don't even know what that means. Bill Nye. Bill Nye the Science Guy. Your speech depresses me. No, it shouldn't depress you, man. Just realizing it and paying attention to it is the most empowering thing you can do. It just boggles my mind that a lot of people they kind of know something's off, but it's like they're scared to even confront it. Because most people are just, you know, they live decent little, you know, lives. They got food, they got shelter. It's literally designed that way. Like, not to sound crazy, but just think about it, man. A lot of these elites, a lot of these people are just running around doing whatever they want. Truly. They're above the law, and it's obvious. Yet the average person is working hard and trying to make ends meet, and everything's just not working out for them. It's kind of crazy, man. It's been like that for a long time. But yeah, most people are just, they kind of know it, but again, they don't even want to confront it. So if you even talk about something like this, people get pissed off, or, you know, they don't want to be around it because it's just too much to bear. Or they just start to like fight against it, like fight for the system that's basically oppressing them, right? Interesting world we live in. Died from alcohol, drunk driving. I used to drink until I turned 21 when it wasn't even fun anymore. Yeah. Yeah, that's wild, man. Why do you have bloody hands, you son of a bitch? What did you do? Did you cut somebody up? No, I need human meat. I need human meat. Meat! Yes. Give me your meat. Do it! Do it! Guys, I'm so good at this game. I can talk to somebody and they off themselves like that. Look at that. The kids would say aura. Look at that, man. I don't even have to do it. Look how good I am at this game. The guy's like, shit. It's done. No, he had some food too. Watch and learn, boys. I don't have to do anything. Do it. Fucking do it. You'll get there one day, guys. Don't worry. Why did I even come into town? Just like Jeffrey. That's right, you gotta be a master manipulator if you want to play this game. Why do you think I enjoy it so much? You know what? I'm gonna start listening to mumble rap, I think. I've turned a new page. I'm gonna listen to Bad Baby Duck later, man. I'm gonna go fucking rev up the Cummins, wake everybody up in my entire building. I'm gonna wear a dress and I'm gonna go and fucking drive around town until I get arrested. It's a good idea. But I've got to learn Spanish in the next couple hours. You guys can tell me how to speak Spanish, right? Oh, here we go. Let's just do like every other guy, right? Form-fitting. Purple. I'm not ready for that yet. Oh. Looking like a fucking paleontologist from Jurassic Park. Well, guys, I think we're pretty much ready to leave, huh? I was hoping to find a bit of buckshot, but we can get out of here. remember MASH. I didn't watch MASH, but I remember vividly like MASH. I remember the intro for it. And there was this certain music, and I can faintly hear it in my mind. You know what I mean? It's like that iconic song, the MASH, and it was like MASH. I think it's like a helicopter or something. Time to find a team up. You guys are my only team. All right. Dirty. Appreciate the prime, man. Thanks for using that here. Doing dirty. Did I get a spark plug? No. MASH is when the TV goes off, right? What did it play though? Like what? I'm trying to connect the dots. What TV channel was it, and why do I have these memories of just... It might have been like... It wasn't Spike TV, was it? It must have been some sort of program that I used to watch, and then it would have MASH on it. We're going to check a few things. There's a well over here, and then we'll leave. Gomenka? Yeah, we could go west. Is that a boat? Dude, there's a boat out there, huh? If we find a spark plug, we can take the boat. It's a black one, too. Speed Racer edition. Are you secretly Johnny Bravo? Who's Johnny Bravo? Is that a guy from like a cartoon or something? Is Johnny Bravo a show? What are you referring to? Like Elvis? Like a animated TV show, right? Oh, right. I'm pretty sure there's a guy on YouTube that's like that, right? Isn't there a guy on YouTube named Johnny Bravo? He's got like slicked hair and he's kind of jacked. Is that the guy? Is that who you're talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Is his name Johnny Bravo too? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? The YouTube guy. He does like weird expose videos. Your voice reminds me of Hunter S. Thompson a little. Yeah, I do about as much cocaine as him too. Wake up. 12:30. Chardonnay. 12:45. Cocaine. Beer. Repeat. 6 p.m. Right. Hunter S. Thompson was a legend. Very interesting dude, man. Fear and Loathing in Cherno. Yeah, we were talking about journalism. He's definitely, you know, that's when journalists were like very valuable because they exposed truths about the world and society. Now journalism is like paid propaganda, right? That's the difference. Journalists used to be fucking revered, man. Because they would go out there and oftentimes it was like a dangerous job, but like it was like a bipartisan thing. Right. Look into the world and have a like an open investigation. Dude, could you imagine Hunter S. Thompson in today's world? Think about that. Think about George Carlin. You imagine George Carlin in today's age? That guy is rolling over in his grave right now, man. Hunter would have a press pass today. The journalists that expose truths go missing? Yeah, especially nowadays, huh? Oh yeah. Yeah, you gotta toe the line. 100%. But it was much more open back in the day. Right? I didn't even fill up my water. Shit. Like, you could actually do journalism back then. There really isn't any of that nowadays. There's like a good show, not like a journalist, but Anthony Bourdain. So he'd have like a cooking show, and then you have his go and explore the world and see things, and like those kind of guys are very valuable. These are the type of people that are, you know, interesting, and you can learn things from them, and, you know, flawed characters like everybody is. But nowadays it's all just like pacified propaganda, man. It really is. It's so easy to see through it too if you know what you're looking for. It always shocks me to see how gullible people are these days. It really does. It's either you're super gullible and you're tricked into everything, or you don't want to hear, you know, it's just you get into like an echo chamber and that's it. Not a lot of free thinking these days. Consume, that's right. Late stage capitalism. Consume. You're gonna own nothing and you're gonna be happy. And if you're not happy, take this pill. Trust me, it's approved by the FDA. Don't mind the bonus that we get for selling it. And also, don't look at the pharmaceutical companies that have the biggest fines in human history levied against them. And they're still profitable. Trust the science, guys. The pharmaceutical companies, they care about you. They're here to give you chemicals to reset your fucking brain if you have one. It's like communism, you can't have a real opinion. Definitely. But you know what? At least in communism, it's not really, it's a lot more upfront. You know, communism just does not work, no matter what. Never has. Probably never will, but the thing with like Western democracies and that. Democratic Republic. I think I'm gonna go west. Louis C.K. Yeah, I listened to. I think Louis C.K. I've listened to him a few times. I'm not like huge on comedians, for the most part. There's a few comedians that I don't mind listening to, but. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me, Chris. Yeah, he definitely gets targeted a lot. He's helped a lot of people, man. Very interesting guy. But those type of people, they'll always get attacked. It just seems like if you're not getting attacked, then you're probably not. It's like the more truth you tell, the more you're going to get opposed and attacked. And a lot of it is just manufactured, it seems. Dude, that's a sick looking magazine. Look at the print on this. 49. What does that mean? 49? Has it always said 49 on it? Looking for any teammates? I don't know, we'll see. We shall see, man. Only if they listen to Bad Bunny. If we find somebody, we're going to have to ask their opinion on Bad Bunny. Did you enjoy the Super Bowl halftime show? I mean, most people who are playing DayZ never watched it anyways. Oh yeah, Chris. Yeah. That's the thing about the internet too, right? A lot of these people that are super aggressive and super loud in the internet are... It's just a bad way of communicating a lot of times. It's okay if you're being honest and open and stuff, but internet discord is just crazy, right? You want to see the worst in human beings? Just go look at them on the internet. Sitting in their home, fucking vaping. Listening to Lady Gaga. I'm a freedom fighter. No, you're not. Yeah, the internet is a double-edged sword, isn't it? Never watched the Super Bowl. You've never seen a Super Bowl at all, Nathan? What? How old are you? I'm from Alaska. Just got back into playing DayZ. Looking for someone to take me under their wing. Trevor, how much money you got? How much should we charge Trevor for orientation? Let me know, I'll do it for free. Are you undercutting my business? I'm about to charge this schmuck $500 an hour. 500 an episode? 500 per hour? That's pretty good. Three entercromes. Yeah, I'm gonna need a little bit of beef jerky, man. Same difference, I'll be dead in an hour anyways. Alright. $20? No, Trevor. No, man, I just play organically, dude. I don't know. I just play organically and we'll run into whoever. Appreciate the likes on YouTube, guys, if you're watching. Let's see, how many do you visit Epstein's Island? Now, do you guys play DayZ? Let's see. Belota is probably a bust, but let's run through here anyways. If they have to go forward like you, not many real quick. Mostly I just watch people play DayZ. I know the basics, but the more and what to do mostly, yeah. Just jump into a server and find some random people, man. You're gonna have to socialize, which is not a strong point for a lot of you. A lot of you Zoomer boys. I'm sure he has no money, but it'd be funny if he can add to it. Guys, we can't start that, okay? We're gonna set the standard. We should do a YouTube series where we invite people from the chat to learn how to play DayZ. I bet you that dude good on YouTube. Like episode 1, and then we'll just get like the basic information from people and shit. Episode 1, Trevor from Alaska. Just do like an unedited run, no matter what happens. Could be interesting. Should do that. We're only accepting people from California. No Trumpers here. I have to see proof of who you voted for. If you voted for Kamala, get in. You know what I'm saying? You ever played Rust? Did he just say the bad name? That's a banned word in this stream now. Roost? We don't talk about Roost here. Roost is like Voldemort. We gotta ban that word, actually. I'm gonna ban that word. I don't want to hear that word anymore. Makes me sick. Roost. What's next, huh? Roost. It done bad things to you, or you hate off the bat. I just know better, man. I'm at the stage where I just know things. I don't have like snap judgments like someone who's young would. My judgments are based, I know. I've never played Rust, but I've seen Rust. I know what it is. I don't even think you can play Rust, you know, it's like a cartoony Temu version of DayZ. It's all around bases, everybody's slinging the hard R's. It's just a nightmare, man. The gunplay looks arcadey, the graphics look shit. Everyone's naked, smashing each other with rocks in a base. It's like, I'm too fucking old for this shit, man. I know you guys think I'm young and hip. I'm fucking old, dude. I'm too old for this shit, man. I try to appeal to a younger audience sometimes, but I'm too old for this shit, man. It's just the truth. DayZ's got that right. It's a boomer game. I guess you younger than me. I'm just telling you from my perspective. I'm not trying to be offensive. I'm just saying. The older I get, the less I'm basically gonna go buy some New Balances. You know what I mean? What other games do you play? DayZ. I played a little bit of Ark recently. Tarkov and DayZ mostly. All DayZ. You say old, the millennials all say boomer. Agists. Yep. Ark or Ark Raiders? Oh, Ark Raiders. Ark is like a dino game. I watched somebody play it. You have to smoke about 2 pounds of weed to play that game. Like, give me a more realistic dinosaur game. Not that stupid PvP one, but... like, give me a realistic, like, Jurassic Park style game. Dude, I'm telling you, man. Think about this. For you boomers. Y'all remember this game? Y'all remember the game Turok? How many of you boomers in chat played Turok? Now think about this. Think about it like a Unreal Engine 5 sick visual Turok survival game, dude. Okay? That would be sick, huh? Like a modern take. A modern take on Turok. With like really good AI, as if like Ark Raiders caliber AI, but dinosaurs. Could you imagine? You know how fucking good that would be? Like, why hasn't anybody really made that? I don't know. You ever play off stream? No. No, I haven't played a game off stream in years. I just play too much, right? I don't think I can play games off stream anymore. It's too much fun. What's going on, Warbirds? How you doing, Candle? Road to Vostok? Yes. Yeah, that's coming. That's releasing soon, I think. Early access is like next month, I think. I'm definitely going to play that. Yeah, I've been playing it over the years. It's a single developer that... really cool guy. I think he's Finnish. He was like a Finnish part of the army. And he's a big DayZ fan and Tarkov and stuff. And he's rolled it all into a single player game. So we'll definitely be streaming and playing Road to Vostok when it releases. It's going to be similar to like a Stalker experience. So they did release a... whatchamacallit? A preview of it recently. Yeah, there was a trailer for it. Looks good. It's called Road to Vostok. And I think it's set in like... I think it's set in between Finland and Russia or something. And so basically, single player game. Gonna be a lot like Stalker and DayZ. It's gonna be good, man. It's gonna be fun. Single dev. Like obviously he paid some people to work on it, but really, really interesting. But yeah, I played the demos and stuff. I haven't played one recently, but they've made a lot of advancements. More Stalker Gamma and Stalker. I'm actually going to play Stalker 2 as well. Not Stalker 2, I already did that, but Stalker, Gamma. Gamma or Anomaly. I'm going to do a modded run, I think. Possibly tomorrow. I really want to play Stalker. I've never played through it. I did Stalker 2 and I played like Shadow of Chernobyl years ago, but it was very brief because it's kind of rough. But the modded versions are really cool. You ever play Vayne? No. I heard about it, but I don't waste my time with any of those like newer games that come out. I feel like if a game is going to be successful, then I'll hear about it and hear some like positive things about it, but if a game really doesn't have that much motion, it's probably for a reason. It's always good to keep your eye out on, on the radar and stuff, but A lot of these survival games come up and then they just disappear in like 3 days. So. Oh, I love Souls-like games. I love Dark Souls 3. I still remember playing it and dying like 3 times off the start. And in most games I play, you know, like single player games, you're not used to dying that much, right? You know, you can face a bit of resistance, but they're usually pretty easy. And then Dark Souls just smacked me, man. I was getting smacked. And then it forced me to engage. And then I got very good at it. And I was doing summons. Pontiff Sullivan. I think that was the boss. And there was an area you could do summons battles. We'd have like 3 or 4 people fighting in the pit. It was fun, man. So just like PvP against people. But yeah, Dark Souls has like a really good atmosphere. I didn't play Elden Ring, so yeah. I beat Elden Ring when I turned 50 as a challenge for my kids. Oh, nice. Nice. Elden is pretty good. Oh, I heard Elden Ring's amazing. Yeah, I'll probably do a playthrough of GTA 6. I mean, you got it, right? GTA is like one of the greatest games of all time, for sure. It's gonna be an amazing game. So, probably, yeah. We could do a playthrough of GTA 6. I'm sure a lot of people will be. I feel like GTA is one of those games you just have to play, you know? It's gonna be such an epic game, you're just gonna have to play it. You're gonna roleplay in GTA 6? Nice. Do it up. Do it up. Oh, shots ahead. They do PlayStation release only again this time. I think so, right? Yeah, it kind of pisses me off. It takes so long. I wish they would just release the game on all consoles and the PC at the same time. Right? Yeah, don't they usually release it and then they do the PC version like a year later? They port it over to PC or something like that? Super annoying. I mean, they have such a big team. You think they could just get it all done, but especially when it's delayed. Guys, let me grab a drink here. 1 sec. Why I said it sucks, I'll have to buy a PS5. Oh, okay, so you're going to... I see. Yeah, I'm not going to buy a console or anything. No. No, I guess I'll wait for the PC release, but... Yeah, you think they would release it all at once? That'd be nice, huh? Is it technically easier to build? Oh, I have no idea, man. I'm not sure. Contract with PlayStation. Like, hey, you guys get it first, and then... So is it a PlayStation exclusive? Or is it out on PlayStation and Xbox at the same time? And then PC comes later. Remember those Xbox, like, remember the days of the exclusive games? Do they still do that? I remember Halo was an exclusive game. It'd always be like the battle of the exclusive games. So Xbox had Halo, PlayStation had Gran Turismo or some shit. I don't think GTA has ever been an exclusive. Okay. So it just comes out on both consoles at the same time then. I see. Yeah, it's sad it's been delayed so many times. Well, we live in the age of delays, don't we? Delay, delay, delay. What are you snacking on? This is just a Halls vitamin C drop. You guys are making me sick. I'm not actually sick, I have them sitting around. I kind of treat them like candy. I had a big bag when I was sick, and it's just nice on the throat when you're talking so much, right? Know what I'm saying? Cough drops is candy, yeah. The vitamin C Halls are really good. Oh god, I love their lozenges, dude. Yeah, Fisherman's Friend. The cherry Fisherman's Friends are good. Sorry, I'm just looking at something here. Okay, so what do we need to do here? We got a pistola, single loaded Glock. We got a shotty double barrel with 1 buckshot. We got a sporter with a couple of rounds. What do we need to do here? Sun is going down shortly. Let's go check out the police station, get some armor. Lemongrass tea with weed. Oh, fuck, I forgot about my tea, man. That was a convoy. That's not a good one, though. That's the Timu convoy. It's a dynamic convoy, but it's a civilian one. Juice is probably not worth the squeeze. Yep. Might as well refill our water here, huh? Convoys have Mosins and Blazes, you think so? Can we all yell at you shame if there's no Mosin and Blazes in there? Alright, we'll go and check it. Keep in mind this isn't a vanilla server. So sometimes the loot is a little bit, it's a hardcore survival server, so the loot's usually a little bit less than vanilla in some cases. But let's go have a look. Shame you all. It sounds good, man. You ever watch Game of Thrones when they take the girl naked through the streets and throw shit at her? That's what's coming for you, bucko. I kind of like the eyes wide shut look, but let's get rid of this. Amelia Clark took it like a champ. What do you mean? Took what like a champ? Her millions of dollars? Fame and fortune? Yeah, she's hot though. She hot though. The mother of dragons. Whoa, look at the fit, man. I look like I'm ready to go farming or something. Look at that fit, dude. Ooh, nice shotty ammo. Drugs. If you like fucked up movies like that, I can recommend you too. Fucked up movies? What do you mean fucked up movies? Fucked up in the sense that Kubrick died like 5-7 days after the screening. You know that Eyes Wide Shut was actually not, it was a edited version. Like highly edited. Nobody saw the real version of that movie, by the way. Isn't it funny how when people get exposed, a lot of people thought it was just a thriller. It was actually dumbed down and it was like a diet version of what the real movie was. Yeah. Yeah, he died like really shortly after that too. And some people were saying like, yeah, his health was declining, but now knowing everything we know about these people, what are the chances that he was actually killed? Scientology? No. Scientology. Tom Cruise is part of Science. Holy shit. He wasn't lying, dude. Dylan, there's no shame on your name, dude. You've been promoted. The funny thing is, I never loot these. Because I never think there's anything in here. Appreciate it, Dylan. You're a real one, man. What a guy. But no, Eyes Wide Shut is about like the elites and their weird rituals and questionable ethics. Scientology is a totally different thing, but Tom Cruise is part of Scientology. You want to see some crazy shit, go watch like Tom Cruise acceptance speech with Scientology. The thing is, Tom Cruise is like an amazing actor and he does like a lot of his own stunts and shit. Like he's pretty amazing in a lot of ways, but fuck me. That guy is batshit crazy. Anybody involved with Scientology is completely... That's the scary thing, right? With these like religions and cults. Like how is it that someone that's so successful and seems to be intelligent in a lot of ways, gets hoodwinked by Scientology. It's fucking bizarre, man. Isn't it crazy? Doesn't that boggle your mind? Kubrick died from a heart attack in his sleep. Yeah, and Epstein hung himself, and all the cameras stopped working, and the guards fell asleep. Don't always believe the fucking... Listen, man. If you don't realize that they can do whatever they want. Don't believe the official narratives. I read it basically like a blackmailing scheme. Oh, 100%. Oh, 100%. That's what it was, yeah. But it's like also, it depends on, like that's Epstein's MO for sure. Mossad ties, like if you're paying attention to the Epstein files, I listened to a clip, him talking with Barak Marood, or what's his name? He's like the former PM of Israel. And they're just talking about like business stuff. It's really weird. And they're like misspelling everything and mispronouncing everything. It's fucking bizarre, man. It's all real too, but yeah, he definitely got in bed with a lot of powerful people. Bring him over to the island, get him compromised. Bob's your uncle, man. It's but it's pretty crazy. Blackmail. Aliens. Netanyahu. No, Netanyahu's the current guy. I'm talking about previous, older generation dude. This is what they've shown, exactly. And a lot of the stuff is redacted. Oh, fuck me. Alright, I'm leaving. A lot of this stuff is heavily redacted. Even stuff that shouldn't be. I don't know anything about Scientology. I don't know that much about Scientology, but from my understanding, it's basically like a religion, or whatever you want to call it. This guy started it, and he's an author. I can't remember his name. I'm pretty sure he has like a shitload of books. A lot of like science fiction books, or a lot of yeah, this guy's like an author, and then he started it started his own like religion basically. And essentially the way it works is, I think you have to like pay in and buy in to get into higher levels. So there's different rankings. I'm doing a terrible job of explaining this because I don't really know that much about Scientology. But essentially, from what I've seen, you can literally buy your way into high ranking positions. Like there's years of service, there's stuff like that. And then there's people that legitimately buy into it. Yeah, it's like pay to win religion, exactly. So it is wild, man. If I don't know the scheme of it, I don't even want to try to explain it. Here, let me Google it. I'll give you a brief description. This is tell you how crazy it is. Scientology explained. So Scientology is a religion that's a set of beliefs founded by L. Ron Hubbard. Yeah, Ron Hubbard. In the 1950s, that teaches people are immortal spiritual beings called thetans, trapped in physical bodies, aims to help individuals reclaim their true spiritual nature through auditing and training. Core beliefs: Scientology believes they have lived past lives, blah, blah, blah. The bridge to total freedom. A structured, expensive, and progressive path of training and auditing designed to lead individuals from clear to the state of operating thetan. Dude, you can't make this shit up. Yeah, it's totally cooked. But I'm pretty sure, yeah. There's actually a few celebrities in there. Like Tom Cruise is one of them, right? I don't know what his rank is, but he's like Master Chief or something, right? It's like a pyramid scam, basically. This Hubbard guy is fucking insane. He's either insane or he's... Like, a lot of people take advantage of religion, right? Yeah, he's Master Chief. Definitely smart. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, a lot of times for intelligent people, religion is seen as a way to control people, right? As a tool. There's this one quote, it's a really good quote, but I can't fucking remember it. Something along the lines of like, smart people do this with religion. I wish I knew it. But yeah, religion is seen to a lot of smart people as a tool, as opposed to like an actual belief, right? They see it as a way to manipulate people, and they definitely do, right? What's the one thing that church never always needs? Money. Tax-free as well. Fucking money, man. That's like one guy, he looks like a devil in human form. You guys know who I'm talking about? He's like, there's just this video clip. I think he's like a pastor, like a... I don't know anything about religion, but... It's this guy, and he's like really famous. He's an older guy. And they're talking about his private jets that he keeps buying for himself. Do you know what I'm talking about? And this lady's like talking to him, and he's all smiling. And then she's like, yeah, what about all these... where'd the money go? What about all these private jets? And then he just... His eyes just start bulging out of his head, and he's like, I'll fucking kill you or some shit. Kenneth Copeland. Is that his name? Holy shit. You want to see a crazy video? Go watch that interview. Or that clip. It is bizarre. So basically, he gets called out by like a journalist. And he's just psychotic, man. Yeah. There's a lot of that in religion, man. It's unfortunate. It's a very unfortunate thing. Because you got people that truly believe, they live their life a certain way, and it makes them a better person, blah, blah, blah. And then you got all the other people that are just using it as a way to manipulate people. So, just humans, man. It's fucking human nature, right? You know you can feed us as well with those kind of videos? What do you mean? The guy's a demon, I'm sure of it. Yeah, he sure fucking seems it. Right? Alright, we got a nice stab vest, Tundra. Like showing us? Oh yeah. I'm gonna start doing and I'm gonna make an IRL YouTube video YouTube channel in the summer and start talking about this kind of stuff, and I might do some live streams and stuff just like focusing on it as opposed to doing it while I'm playing, and then we can look at videos and talk about random shit. I'll keep the DayZ's stuff on the YouTube, and then I might transfer the Twitch to do talk about more interesting things, you know, because I love DayZ in that, and I like still want to play the game, but I feel like a lot of times we're just talking about random shit. It would probably be more interesting if we had the right format for it. So yeah, I'm going to be doing that. I've had that planned for a while. I'll still play DayZ, just maybe a little bit less. Fishing streams. No fishing streams. Maybe a fishing video, but I'm not interested in making specific videos on stuff. Like, the thing is with YouTube, the algorithm definitely wants channels that are hyper focused on certain topics. So like, I like fishing and stuff, but I would never do a fishing YouTube, you know what I'm saying? I could do a video talking about, who knows, fucking Scientology with a background of fishing. You see what I'm saying? Mix it up a little bit, get out of the house. I've got ideas, but just like current events, talking about certain things, stuff like that is the idea. I have a lot of interest in a lot of different areas, but I just, again, to see, it's the same thing on Twitch too. Like, if you're streaming DayZ, you kind of want to keep it focused on the game. You know what I mean? Like, that's the majority of streams. It's just going to be, let's talk about DayZ. You might have like the odd talk about the weather or something. But the majority of people, they don't want to talk about anything real, right? And that's like, a lot of people are afraid. Streamers, they're like, oh, I can't. They might have opinions, you know, they might have other topics they're interested in, but a lot of people are afraid to speak their mind about anything, right? So DayZ's great and everything, but like I said, it might be better at like 50% less, really. Just focus on DayZ and then do other stuff. Be the next Outdoor Boys? No. I don't have interest in any of that. Again, I'm more interested in like topics and discussing life as opposed to being like shoehorned into some niche market in YouTube, right? It's not that I couldn't do it, it's just that I wouldn't be authentic. Does that make sense? I'm more interested in talking about things and learning than I am of being like, hey guys, this is, we're gonna go fishing for salmon here. There's a lot of people that are interested in current events and stuff like that. I'll bet you'll still go on rants. No, the second channel is gonna be all rants. You kidding me? That's the point. But I'll be able to do it and be prepared as opposed to playing a video game at the same time. And DayZ isn't a... You guys know if you play DayZ. DayZ's not a really ideal game to be like ranting on geopolitical stuff and talking about like pedophile sex rings while you're playing, right? I still say we do a pretty good job of that, but it's like, for most people, DayZ's going to take up most of their mental bandwidth. I could probably speak and express myself a lot better if I wasn't playing the game, if that makes sense. And a lot of people that have stuck with me for over the years are interested in those topics too, right? They come here, you know, they want to see some DayZ gameplay. They like DayZ, but for most of the part, they're just here to like shoot the shit and talk about random fucking aliens and Scientology and shit, right? Because it's just interesting, it's fun. But I have a lot of other interests, so I feel like DayZ, a lot of times we just end up talking about this shit rather than the game itself. So if I played it like 50% less, I'd probably be a little bit more passionate about the game too. It's not that I'm not, it's just... my mind's gonna wander to current topics because I have like a lot of interest in it. But I've been thinking about it for like a year or two. There's a lot of people seeing a lot of success as well. It's not the reason why I would do it, but I see a lane for success. And like, honestly, streaming DayZ every single day is crazy. Like, it is. It's just like not good. It's not good for you, man. Playing this game all fucking day, like, it's crazy, man. I'd rather play 50% less and at a higher level and be a little bit more focused. And like, I mean, I'm the type of person that'll do something for like 4 or 5 years and just move on, right? It's not that I'm gonna move on, I've got other fish to fry. DayZ is exhausting. I'm honestly like, I could play this 10 hours a day, no problem, but it's just, I want to be genuine with it too. Like, I love the game. I really do, but if I have a second outlet for most of the topics that we talk about, it'll be more effective and more beneficial for me and for the people that are watching. And then I can do a lot of the DayZ stuff on YouTube or something else, you know. That's the plan anyways. Because I'm a little bit distracted these days. I got a lot of shit going on and a lot of ideas. Wish I could play 10 hours a day. Yeah, you say that. Try that for 4 years and... I mean, playing is one thing, but... Trust me. It gets old. The grass is always greener on the other side, right? Just gonna grab a snack here, guys. One sec. Everybody wants to play DayZ for 10 hours a day until they do it for 5 years straight. I'm not saying I'm sick of it. I'm just saying it's a little bit different when you're streaming too and fucking yapping your face off and talking to people who want to wear a dress and shit. You guys are all in the fucking files, okay? I know it. We should just pull up the Epstein files and put your names in, okay? I'm gonna need your real information. You guys been over hanging out with Jeffrey? Huh? You got some mac and cheese. When was the last time you guys had mac and cheese, huh? What's this? Oh. So this is going to be heartburn. I got heartburn just looking at this. I haven't had pasta in years. I don't remember the last time I had pasta. Woo-wee. But a mac and cheese, nothing like a big pound of cheese, huh? I'm gonna regret this. I had heartburn in the morning. Fuck, heartburn's bad, man. I've been good lately. I haven't had any heartburn in a while, but shit. Once you get heartburn, it's hard to get rid of it, man. Like, I have Tums and stuff. I used to take a... Shit, when my heartburn used to be really bad, I used to take... It's like a proto pump inhibitor or some shit. And, yeah, I got it under control, but... It's brutal, man. Heartburn is no joke. Yeah, Chris. Honestly, I've got ideas for it, but it's gonna be pretty organic and just, you know, we can go over events and stuff and just hang out and whatever. And I'm gonna do YouTube videos on topics. So that's what's gonna happen. It's cool to have like a high value or highfalutin, high quality thing like production, but I'm going more for like substance of content as opposed to visual ADHD. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, he has a cool intro. He's got a this and that. A lot of times it's just making up for a lack of actual, not content in the sense of the word, but what I'm trying to say is, if you have meaningful conversations, then a lot of that other stuff is just fluff. I'm looking for meaningful conversations. That's what interests me, and that's what should interest you. And it's trending more towards that topic. You know what I mean? I'm in search of something deeper than, you know, materialistic, you know, visuals and stuff like that. I don't know if that explains it very well, but I crave conversations like that. In today's world, I think it's a good thing. Right? Some people are not going to like it, but I'm not really doing it for that reason. I'm doing it for selfish reasons. For myself and for other people, because a lot of people are in the same boat. A lot of people want to have conversations. But yeah, I see what you're saying, Chris. But I feel like the more you go to that side of the spectrum where it's, oh, I've got all these intros, I've got the crazy intermission, I got all that. Like I said, when you're having meaningful conversations, that's going to trump everything else. You don't have to have a big flashy neon sign with your name on it. I don't want to try to sell myself as like a brand. There's just like a lot of inauthentic stuff on the internet. Like there's already lots of that stuff, so it's just fluff, exactly. People that are on the same, I don't want to say the same path, but there's a lot of people that are looking for this type of stuff, so more genuine conversation. I just find it interesting. I enjoy it, so if you find something interesting in life and you enjoy it, you should pursue it. You know, it's pretty simple. People are going to tell if you're genuine or not. Or at least the shawarma files. Listen, dude. I went to the shawarma place the other day, and I was talking to the ladies, like these two younger ladies. Not Jeffrey Epstein young, okay? But I'm talking to these ladies, and I'm like, what did I say? It's like, yeah, you guys get to eat free here? Because like the food's really good. And they're like, no, we're vegetarians, and they're giggling and shit. It's like, how do you work at a place like this if you're a vegetarian? Like obviously it's a religious thing. But could you imagine working at a place like that? They have the rotating spits, right? It's like rotating spit of meat, like giant slab of meat here, a giant slab of meat, chicken. I'm like, you guys are crazy. Like your mouth is not watering right now. Imagine working at that place being a vegetarian. Holy shit. What if you suck at everything? What do you mean? What if you suck at everything and what? It's your mentality that sucks, man. Your mentality is the problem, my friend. It's that like, oh, I suck at everything mentality. Come on, man. Just gotta find it. You gotta find that spark, man. If you can't find something you're good at, then you're not looking hard enough, man. You just gotta get out there, live your life. People gotta take care of themselves physically. It's the biggest thing for me. Like, if I don't work out, I'm not the same human being. I think it's a really, really huge factor. If you're not pushing yourself physically, especially if you're a man, you're done. There's no way you're going to reach your full potential if you're not exerting force on things. Like, a lot of guys need to hear that. A lot of people don't understand that. But as someone like, as far as testosterone is concerned, effort and testosterone are linked. So if you want to have a good hormonal level, you have to exert force on something. That's why people are like going to the gym and lifting things up and putting them down. Once you understand this and you start to, my addiction is working out. I've worked out for forever, and not in a pretentious way, but in a way of like, my mental state is totally tied to that. I can think a lot clearer. I'm way, happier, whatever that means. My digestion, everything is better. My whole life is better because of it. But I have to do that every day. And I'm so addicted to it now, I can't miss. So a lot of people, they have these troubles in life. I swear 99% of it is physical. Once you dial that in, I think I hear someone. Once you dial that in, then change your life. I exert enough force on my right hand. Yeah, Pamela Henderson. It's your girlfriend, huh? No, but I'm trying to explain something. Is that a zombie? This is a runner zombie. Always say the best prescription you can get is actually 100%. That's why I go so hard against the pharmaceutical companies, man. It drives me insane. But people live a sedentary lifestyle. They're sitting around a lot. Like, I get it. I sit around a lot too. But for that hour and a half every day, no matter what, I'm there. I'm there and going as hard as I can every day. And I'm not bullshitting. Every single day, I'm doing something. And it's amazing how much results you'll see and how your mind just kind of clears up. And a lot of people are sitting there, I'm depressed, I'm this and that. If you're not eating good and you're not sleeping good and you're not working out like that, you're lost. You're totally lost. You're going to look for answers in pill form every time. And like, oh, anxiety, depression. Anxiety is your body sending a signal to you. Okay? It's a good thing. It's a natural thing. If you're anxious and you have anxiety, it's because you're not doing what you're supposed to do. A lot of people know what they're supposed to do. A lot of people know this, but they don't do it. And that's a compounding effect that gets worse over time. Procrastination, etc., looking for excuses. Should I go to the gym or should I look at my phone? Okay, let me look at my phone. Phone addiction, blah, blah, blah. The list never, the list goes on and on. It's such an important thing. But, gets your endorphins flowing? Yes. 100%. Like, take care of yourselves, man. Do something. Better yourself. It doesn't matter where your starting point is. It's literally the best thing you can do for yourself. There's nothing better. And that's why it just drives me crazy, man. There's a lot of people that are just looking for the easy way out. They're trusting. Like, be careful who you trust, man. Like, think for yourself. I'll tell you, I've dealt with a lot of doctors. I've had a couple good doctors. I've had some terrible doctors. Don't just listen to your doctor 100% every single time. Think for yourself. Get different opinions. Try to find yourself a doctor that's gonna, go towards the natural way. If you go to a doctor and the first thing they prescribe you is some crazy drug, like, you should be suspect of that. They might be getting kickbacks for it. Like, that's how it works. There's a lot of doctors that are just in the profession to make money. They don't give a shit about your health. Trust me. Excuse me. But yeah, I don't know what. I'm not sure how I got on that tangent, but that's a big one, man. It's huge. But yeah, you gotta live, you gotta go out there and live like a real human being. Get some exercise. A lot of us are just sitting around. You're sitting around all day in class, so you gotta be there. Oh, I think zombie. Especially if you're sitting around all day at work, you gotta do it, man. It's one thing if you have like a trade job. You can get your exercise at work. But even then, proper nutrition, sleeping, stay off your phone. It's no wonder that people are so mentally ill these days. Truly, though. Like, it's no wonder. It's not surprising at all. And until you realize that, and until you get into that routine, until you feel until you get in that way of thinking, of course you're going to feel like shit. Like, really. Habitually staying online, right. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I'm streaming, like, I get it. And someone might think, like, well, this guy's fucking streaming. I do a lot of activities outside of streaming. I wouldn't say I'm like the average streamer. But, like, even me, I don't really want to be streaming every day. Just because it's not good for you, man. I'm sitting here on my ass, like, yeah, I worked out for an hour and a half earlier, but it's just not good for me, especially, yeah, it's just not good staring at a screen. And so, but yeah, as soon as you start getting all those things in order, I think you'll find that you're going to find some things that you're interested in and go from there, I guess. But if your hormones are all fucked up and your sleep is fucked up, like, I am a different person when that's the case. I have like zero motivation, right? You wake up and you're just like, oh, I don't want to get up. I don't want to do anything. And it's no wonder you don't have any interests or anything like that, right? And then you get into that mindset and you're stuck, and that's where a lot of people are, right? Truck driver, 12-hour shifts, yeah. Yeah, I did that for 5 years. In a concrete truck, 6 days a week. And then I started streaming and I was like, you know what? I'm making good money doing the truck driving, but do I want to drive trucks for the rest of my life? It's like, I don't really want to be a streamer, but I don't want to, the freedom of doing this is way, I'm a freedom type of person. Like, true freedom in a lot of ways. I don't have to ask anybody for a day off. I don't have to, if I want to stream 30 days in a row, I will. If I want to go to Europe, I'll do it. I went to Mexico recently. You know what I mean? I'm a big, actual freedom. Not on anybody's schedule. And for me, like it's above all. It's above money. It's above everything. Hormones are for women. Yeah. Combine both and go for the truck simulator. Smart. But yeah, I do feel myself getting to the point where I have to reduce the gaming. Like, I don't identify as a gamer. You know what I'm saying? I'm a closeted gamer. There's a certain stigma around gaming too, right? Not that I really care, but you know what I mean? Where it's like, oh, you're a gamer, right? You're a gamer. It's like, you picture a gamer like a neckbeard, 500-pound dude that never leaves the house. It's like, and then you're going to talk to an older generation about it, right? I don't want to explain to you what it is that I enjoy about gaming, so you can pretend to understand and try to be nice to me. I don't care what you think, but at the same, you see what I'm saying? So if someone's like, oh, what are you doing for work? It's just like, oh, I drive truck. I just drive a concrete truck. That's what I tell them. Because what am I going to tell them? I'm on Twitch every night. They don't even know what Twitch is. So you don't have to feign interest in my chosen profession. I don't have to explain something to you that you don't give a shit about. And then we're good. Right? You know what I'm saying? I'm not knocking you. No, I don't even care if you do. You have to understand that, like, I've done everything, man. I've done a lot of things. I worked in the oil rigs for 5 years. I traveled around. Fuck, man, I've done every job under the sun. Trades, you name it. I've done everything. Or a lot of things. I shouldn't say everything, but there's a conscious decision for me to do this. It's not that I want to play video games every day, but do I want to work in a concrete truck breathing in silica dust 14 hours a day for 6 days a week just to make good money and live in a broken fucking society in Canada where the housing market's fucked, so it doesn't equal out anyways. You make 150 grand, you make 160 grand, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter. All the houses are fucked anyways. So it's like, oh, you make this good money. Yeah, well, the housing market's fucked. Everything's fucked here, so it doesn't matter anyways. I might as well just have my freedom and do whatever I want. But people don't people don't really value freedom that much anymore, it seems. Like true freedom. They want to be told what to do. They want their little routine. They just want to get up, be miserable going to work, miserable at work, go to the bar, drink themselves into a stupor, and then meet their friends at the bar and complain about work. And that's it. That's their whole life. They're going to wait until they retire, or they're going to get divorced. And that's it. That's their whole life. It's like, not for me. I've seen what that does to people. I'm good on that. A terrifying existence. Yeah, well, wait till you realize that's more than like 50% of people that are in that existence. The thing is, they don't have to. There's ways out of it, but it takes effort and it takes risk, and then some people are just, they don't have that motivation, or they have a really bad situation, right? It's tough. And then you got all these people at the top of the pile that are they're playing a different game. Right? They're not playing by the same rules you are. And that's why this Epstein thing, it's like all these files released. Do you think anyone's going to hang for them? You think anybody's going to get prosecuted? That's the real scary thing about the whole thing. Most people don't give a shit. That's number one. Number two, people will forget in a week because they're addicted to the phone and the news cycle. And nothing will change. You're just going to remain the same fucking wage slave that you always were. It's just another form of slavery, really, when you think about it. Not to be like hyperbolic, it's just the truth. Once you realize that, that's all the motivation you need. But yeah, most people don't give a shit, right? Oh, it turns out it's real. And maybe they're consuming fucking babies, who knows? But anyway, let me go back to my job I hate. So I can complain online and not do anything about it. Yeah, that's a tough one. My YouTube automatically started playing the stream. You woke up to turn it off. Yeah. Yeah, you shouldn't sleep with the TV on, man. You're not getting your REM sleep, my boy. I know that you probably can't sleep without something playing in the background, but... I can't sleep. I gotta have a fucking... the sound of rain playing. I don't know how humans have REM. Like the band, man. Most humans don't have RAM anymore. It's like super expensive, alright? You just gotta download it. Bro, like most of the people don't have the leverage to try. A lot of people do. But if you put yourself, I mean, there's some people that won't. But a lot of people put themselves in a shitty situation. Unfortunately. It's not like blaming them, it's just the truth, right? A lot of people are just, they want the dream, you know, they want the, American dream? You gotta be fucking asleep to believe it's real. They want to have the wife and kids and the picket fence. But they don't even really know why, you know? They've just been socially programmed for that. Most people aren't going to tell you, you know, that's what you have to do. You got to get married. You got to have kids. That's what I've been told to do. And a lot of them have kids and they don't even know how to fucking parent. They have no morals themselves. It's a vicious cycle. And obviously there's positives too, right? It's not all negative, but I think that's why most people don't want to look at these subjects. Because it's ugly, inconvenient. People would rather bury their head in the sand, right? It makes sense. Well, you know, coming to that conclusion is also very freeing for a lot of people. And again, not everybody's the same, right? I wish I could be satisfied doing the same thing and forever and all that, but that's just my take. Now I feel, so it's... I'm sure there's other people that feel totally fine with what they're doing, right? It's interesting, though. Don't want to work for it, yeah. Yeah, consistency, showing up when you don't want to, doing things that might be uncomfortable, right? I work in a field where I try to help other people and get scolded at. I work in a field where I try to help people and get scolded at? Scolded at? What do you mean? It's not freeing to know. Yeah, well, ignorance is bliss. For me, I want to know everything. I want to know the actual truth, even if it's ugly. But it is pretty shocking. A lot of people don't want any of that. They think they do, but deep down they don't. They're afraid what they might find, you know. But yeah. Again, what's gonna happen with the Epstein stuff? Most people don't give a shit. Most of you probably don't give a shit. You might pretend to, you might LARP like you do, but you don't. Ain't nothing gonna change. That's the scariest part. No one's gonna be held responsible. And it all continues. But for a lot of people, it's been, you know, vindicating. And I'm talking about a lot of these topics over the years. People come in and they're like, oh, conspiracy, this and that. And then it comes out and it's like, oh, they're quiet. It's crickets. Oh, I hate Alex Jones. He's wrong about everything. Sure. Alex has been talking about this since 98. He talked about this in 98, before you were born, some of you. But ignorance is bliss. You're told who to hate. So follow the script. Don't think for yourself. There's no nuance in the world. It's black and white, right and left. That's it. The conspiracists are winning, yeah. Need some damn arrests though? Yeah, not gonna happen. That's the system that they built, right? If you don't find that shit fascinating, if you're not interested in it, I don't know what to say. But again, I guess people are just different. Maybe I'm just crazy, I don't know. Hard to say, isn't it? I find that shit fascinating. I really do. We're all crazy, brother. Yeah. Well, I don't think it's if you're sane, I don't think it's sane to be well adjusted to a sick world, you know. In a lot of ways. Don't get me wrong, like there's a lot of good things about the world. I'm not just looking at it from a pessimistic viewpoint, but just a realistic viewpoint. It just does feel like it's a paradigm shift at the moment. There seems to be a lot, yeah. Well, it's not that, it's not that like 2026 is all of a sudden these things are new. I think it's the realization that a lot of this stuff has been going on for a long time. It was intentional from the start. It's just a form of power and corruption intentionally, right? So, again, with the power of the internet, they released the fucking genie out of the bottle, man. The internet is more so in the people's favor than it is like the governments and the powers that be a lot of times. That's why you see a lot of censorship on the internet. You know what I mean? Like, the internet is very hard for them to control in a lot of ways. They try, but yeah, it's pretty crazy. A lot of this stuff is coming out, and a lot of it is... Like, honestly, I think the governments would like to operate without the internet. You know how much easier their jobs would be? Everything is saved now. Everything you ever said is on a fucking hard drive right there. Like, so in a lot of ways, it's pretty surprising. Like, you see, I don't know, in like Iran, they have these protests The government just turns the internet off. Oh, there's a military convoy. Sick. Yeah, let's go loot that. So yeah, the government just turns the internet off. They kill thousands and thousands of protesters. That's what a real, you know, that's what real terror is. So a lot of people like to LARP in the US and wherever else and say, oh, we live in like a dictatorship and blah. Go look at what's happening over there. That's the real deal. You know what I mean? It's crazy to me that people think otherwise, but that's the power of it, right? Like they just shut it down. You can see the body bags, but they don't want the actual videos. It's complete suppression. Twitter saved free speech, right? Well, that's the thing about Elon Musk. It's like, I hate Elon Musk. I fucking hate him. You guys all loved him before. Back in the day. I love him. Tesla, electric, save the world. I love him. Oh, he supported Trump. I hate him. He's a pedophile. I fucking kill him. Blow his car dealership up. Mm-hmm. And they point to things. They're like, Elon Musk is this and that. It's like, he's just a human being. But you know what's amazing about him? He took his money and he put it towards... It's not even necessarily about being intelligent, and it's more so what he takes his money and puts it into. So him purchasing Twitter was huge. Whether, you know... And people like, oh, now people can say crazy stuff on Twitter. It's like, you want people to be able to say it. That's the whole point. It's better as a free forum with moderation than it is total control and censorship. But yeah, it's funny how everybody seems to hate him now, you know? And that's the thing too with like all these like, oh, he's a genius. It's like, yeah, I'm sure he's smart, possibly autistic. You know, but at the end of the day, I'm pretty sure he got his money through PayPal, right? So like there's a bunch of these nerdy types, they make PayPal, he sells it for $1 bajillion, and then it's the way that he invests his money. So he has a passion in like going to Mars, terraforming Mars. That's the coolest shit I ever heard of, man. I don't care what you say. Look at SpaceX. Go and watch videos of SpaceX, man. Go and watch. Go and watch the landers come back down and land perfectly straight up. And also go and look at all the videos of the ones that didn't. The ones that blew up and how the media treated him during that time. It's just fucking resilient. They had so many failures and now they're at the point where it's like much more efficient. It's a beautiful progression, and like that's a really crazy cause to go for. Like, it's amazing, man. You love Star Wars, you love all this shit, and then someone wants to go to Mars and do, you know, that's amazing, man. Either which way you look at it. You got SpaceX, Tesla, Boring Company. He's sending satellite, he's sending the internet out to people, you know, where there's flooding. He's sending the internet out to Iran. He's sent, you know. It's just, but then again, oh, I hate Elon. It's like, he's just a fucking human being. Just like all of us. The fact of the matter is, he's going to be remembered for sure. But you can see how the media shifts everything, right? Someone else here? Is he... just because a wealthy, powerful person's name isn't mentioned. Well, that's the thing. See, that's a good argument for the files and why they weren't released. Because now the problem is, see, the nuance thing, right? Nuance is totally dead these days. So now people are retarded, right? So they think, oh, you're part of the Epstein files? That means you're a pedophile and you eat children, right? That's not how it works. A lot of these people were lured into these situations not knowing of these things. Like, it's one thing if they went after the first arrest, which a lot of them did, like Bill Gates and all those guys. They were still meeting with him after the arrests. So that's one thing, right? But to say that everybody that's on the Epstein list is a pedophile and all this shit, it's like, now you see why they can't be upfront with people. Because if they do release these things, people will jump to conclusions. That's the problem, man. There's no nuanced thought. So people are going to see that Elon Musk is on the list, and he sent a crazy email saying, like, I want to go to this crazy party, and he sent it on Christmas Day at 6 a.m. And it's like, now he's the fucking devil himself, right? So it's confirmation bias to a crazy extent. There's no, like, let's see if they're guilty or not. Like, you know, people are just going to see the name and then say, yep, they did it. And that's probably why they were so hesitant, and both sides of the aisle didn't want to release the files, man. It implicates a lot of very powerful and wealthy people. So that's number one. And number two, a lot of these guys probably didn't do anything. Like, how would you feel, man? I don't know. It doesn't seem, you know, super fair, especially before any major convictions were done. Right? That's how high society operates. Once you make a lot of money, you unlock a certain class of people that you get exposed to. So these high-end guys, they like to meet up, exchange ideas, make business partners. That's just how society is, right? So once you get up into the millions and billions of dollars, you're in a different section of society. And power tends to concentrate at the top, and that's how it works. Not only from a business perspective, from like a social perspective. So it's no surprise that all of these people network with each other. Like, that's how it works. With any venture in life. So as far as they know, they're just going to network with this guy prior to the convictions. And then all of a sudden they're, you know, eating babies. I'm not saying Elon is guilty of anything other than throwing a tantrum. And that's the thing too, like, people are unwilling to put themselves in his shoes. Like, I find it really funny. The people that are the most judgmental, quick to judge, are some of the weakest. All the people that want to defund the police are usually the weakest, that need the police the most. These people are so quick to say shit online. These people would fold in a heartbeat if they had all the stress and all the responsibility of that guy. That guy works fucking non-stop on crazy shit. And you think that you would do a better job? You think that you would have the moral high ground? And that's the thing too. You want to talk all this shit. Oh, they went and slept with some 25-year-old Russian prostitute. Yeah, well, guess what? Most of you guys don't have any fucking money. You have no... You're probably not that attractive. You don't have access to any of this shit. Who are you to say that you wouldn't do the exact same fucking thing? That's what bugs me the most. You people think that you're different than them? You think that you are, oh, I would never do that and da. You don't have the fucking access to that shit. None of us do. You don't understand what it's like. Could you imagine being able to get with any girl you want or any guy you want based off of your status alone? And you're saying that you wouldn't take advantage of that because you're some holy Jesus Christ figure? Like, What's the point of being a billionaire if you can't get laid? Exactly, but you see my point though. It does not make sense. Exactly. Like really though. Anyway, I'm gonna have to blast my way out of this. But really though, when you ever seen someone bitching and complaining and talking shit, they're probably really dissatisfied with their own life. And I don't think it's a bad thing to have like opinions, but I just, the inability to see, the unwillingness to place yourself in someone else's shoes. Maybe if you've had nothing in your life, you have no options, you have none of this, you don't, it's so easy for you to say that you do this and that. Like, I just don't believe it at all. I don't believe that at all. Most guys would be falling prey to that shit 100%. Oh, Elon's got like 8 baby mamas. Yeah, well, when you have hot chicks throwing themselves at you all the time, what, you'd say no? Most guys have never had a hot chick come at them at all in their life, ever, not once. So shut the fuck up about you and your, oh, I'm different. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not fucking different. Oh, I'd say no. Sure. I'm happily married. Yeah, to a fucking hog. You're both hogs. Sitting there consuming. Get the fuck out of here. God, those people make me sick. This mac and cheese is pretty good though. You see what I'm saying? I don't know, man. So anytime someone comes in the chat and they're like, fuck Elon, fuck Trump, fuck this, just shut the fuck up. Really. The only reason you're saying that is because you were told to say that, and it's the cool thing, the trendy thing to say. These people have no opinions of their own. They have very little life experience. It's crazy. Oh, what's up, Landon? Listen, man, we're just talking about Elon Musk, okay? And yeah, I bought my Tesla before he went crazy, so please don't bomb my fucking Tesla, alright? No, I don't have a Tesla. What do you think I'm not buying no fucking Tesla? Fuck Soros? Yeah. Soros, yes. Yeah, Soros is the guy that funds all the fucking anti-protesters that go out there. You ever see those crazy protesters on the TV? Yeah, guess what? A lot of them are out-of-state people that are paid. Wait until you realize that. They do an interview and they're like, why are you here for? And they're like, I don't know. This fucking person told me they're paying me $50 to be here and they gave me a sign. And I'm not kidding. $250 a day, yeah. Yeah, and it's always, and who are the demographic? You tell me. Who are the people that you always see protesting? Tell me. What do they look like? You answer. And what kind of flags do you see, especially in the US and in Canada? And in the UK? What kind of flags do you see at these protests? Is it the flag of the United States? No. It's the Mexican flag. It's the fucking rainbow flag. It's any flag but the country they live in because they think they live in some sort of fucking dictatorship. they hate the place that they live in, but they don't even realize that it's probably one of the better places to live in all of human history. They're extremely privileged. White women, yeah, it's always white people, man. It's white women and white men. Boomers that are getting manipulated. Yeah, it's wild, man. It's kind of sad to see. And you know what the craziest thing is? A lot of these people are they've been brainwashed into thinking that they're fighting against Nazis. Isn't that fucking crazy, man? Like, really, think about that. Sorry, I just gotta grab something. Think about it. Not kidding. Like, we can joke about that, but these people think that, though. I don't understand how they got to that point. These people legitimately think that they're like freedom fighter. I'm gonna go and fight the federal agents. So they've been manipulated into this position to thinking that upholding the laws is like that they're fighting against the Nazis that are upholding the laws of their own country. I don't understand how people got to this point, but it's online. Like, it's just online brainwashing. It's blue sky. It's fucking Reddit, man. Like, you go to Reddit, man. Just go to Reddit. These people are crazy, man. They're like sick, mentally ill people. And it just culminates, and they're super easy to control. And they're literally being controlled by like dark entities, George Soros type, anti-government opposition. They're being used as pawns in a political war. And guess who pays the ultimate price? The people do, because they die, man. They go in there thinking they're fighting against the Darth Vader or something. And then they get killed. And everyone is meant to be outraged. Like, they're literally sending these people out to die. It's crazy. Crazy. So anyways, I think we went on a bit of a tangent there. I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. Good times. I've got an Arizona iced tea though. What were we even talking about? How did this conversation start? I don't fucking know. I think someone started because they brought up the Super Bowl. Yeah, that was 4 hours ago. That's crazy. We live in a fucking crazy world, man. We live in a crazy world. Yeah, someone brought up the Super Bowl halftime show, and I've been ranting for 4 hours because of it. It's not my fault. They triggered me. They told me about the fucking what's his name? Big Bad Boy. What's this mumble rapper guy? What's his name? Babyface. Bad Bunny, that's right. Yeah, it started with Bad Bunny, and it just sent me in a spiral. Yeah, someone said Bad Bunny, and I immediately pictured in my mind who it was, and then I said, "Wait, it's in San Francisco?" And then I connected all the dots within 10 seconds, and I was right. I've never seen that guy in my life, and I was right, because the moment that I Googled him, he was in a fucking dress at the Met Gala, and I was like, "Wait a minute." Lady Gaga, Bad Bunny, who the fuck that guy is, Ricky Martin. Ricky Martin's still alive? Like, what? What does that they all have to do in common? In San Francisco? Like, you're not putting this together? So anyway. Yep. Here we go again. Listen, dude. And then someone's like, you're fucking inbred, man. You don't like mumble rap in Spanish? You're fucking inbred. Holy shit. I got it. That escalated. I woke up to this. What's going on, man? Bad rabbit. House, do you mind if I ask if you think we've been put men on the moon? Oh boy. Oh boy. This guy's going full tinfoil, baby. Deep and Dope, thanks for the 5 gifted. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, I'm gonna run on my voice is failing me already. I appreciate that, Deep. Thanks for hooking the guys up with subs. Listen, man, listen, dude. You don't even want to get me started, okay? I'm gonna lose my voice. What do you guys think? You think the moon landing was real? Does CHERNARUS ever get snow? Yeah, there's a winter CHERNARUS. Not vanilla though, but it's a mod, yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me do a poll on YouTube. I'll do a poll on YouTube for the moon landing. Let's see. That'll be easier. How would I word that? Did we actually land or put men on the moon? Let's see what YouTube feels. They allowed. Listen, we can't move on to 9/11. We're on the moon topic right now. Okay, I can't handle 2 conspiracies at once. I feel like it's gonna get trolled. Hey, you can troll if you want. We're just trying to have a conversation. I think it was a psyop due to the rising conflicts with Russia. The space race, right? Yeah, the Cold War and the space race was pretty wild, right? But think about this. How much easier do you think it would be to hide something like that, of that scale, then as compared to now? Because there's almost no way you could do it now, right? Let's say that they tried to fake the moon landing. Obviously, it's going to be way infinitely easier to do if they wanted to do it. Because back then there was a lot more trust in the government, a lot more trust, and a lot less disclosure. Like, we live in the age of information. The OG space race cost a lot of lives. You know how many cats and dogs and monkeys or chimpanzees died? I'm pretty sure Russia sent a bunch of cats and dogs and chimps to space, if I'm not mistaken. But the thing is with the moon landing, what kind of tech did they have back then? I always hear that the tech that they had back then was like less powerful than your iPhone is today, or something like that. I don't know how much truth there is to that. Right? You have to think of the tech that they had back then. You guys are insane tinfoil hat guys. No. We're just having a conversation. Hey, don't lose the plot, okay? What, you think that everything is real then, huh? You think that everything that ever happened is real and everything's a conspiracy? What about the Epstein files? The people that always are like, oh, you guys are conspiracy guys. Listen, man, a lot of those things are true. I never said anything about the moon landing. I'm just asking your opinion. What do you think? Do you think everything is real and that the government tells you the truth all the time? You that naive? People don't understand human nature, I don't think. There's a lot of naive people out there, man. Truly. Listen, Savvy, we're not talking about 9/11. Fake it till you make it. Yeah. So when the moon landing happened, that was a big win for the U.S. in the space race against Russia, right? To maintain or to propagate the idea that the U.S. was far more advanced, that the U.S. is superior and all that. Cold War stuff, right? Now think about this. Think of how petty human beings are. You guys know how petty people can be, right? We've all done really petty things. Do you think that it's impossible that a group of people, especially that high up, that probably have big egos and stuff, like there's been so many big things that the government has done that have been proven to be, faked, false, and stuff like that. And it could be small things, big things, but when you break it down, do you really think that human beings are extremely petty in a lot of cases? And also there's an appeal to authority, right? I don't know about you guys, but ever since COVID broke a lot of people, man. That whole appeal to the science, appeal to the doctors, they know best. Well, it turns out there was no consensus and a lot of people didn't know shit. So that was a real eye-opener too. The appeal to authority is a pretty crazy concept. A lot of people claim to be experts in things and they have little to no idea what's going on. So we got a 58% yes vote on YouTube. Okay, so it's about 50-50, 60-40. So 58% say yes. Okay, so it's pretty split. I wonder if you could split that I wonder if you could get the voting results tied to the age, right? I wonder if more of the older people believe it as opposed to more of the younger generation doesn't. I would assume that's the case, right? Maybe a lot of really older people are more apt and more conditioned to believe things. How come Twitch never gets voting rights? Listen, man. Did you get vaccinated? Did I? No. No, I'll tell you the story. I was working for the concrete company at the time. And I got COVID. This is early on. So I got the Delta strain, I think. So that was meant to be the big bad Delta. So I started feeling tired and I was like, you know what? I'm going to go and get checked. And they had these dystopian hazmat. It looked like a DayZ, you know, like Northeast Airfield in CHERNARUS, when you go there with the yellow tents. It was like that. You know what I'm saying? So you drive to these testing areas and it was like everyone was in a space suit and shit. And here I am just like feeling a bit tired. I don't get sick very often, but I wanted to go and check, right? So it turns out the lady was like, okay, we're going to do a nose swab. And I was kind of pissed off at that point because one guy was there and he fucking was hitting my truck. And I had this brand new truck. And I was kind of pissed off and tired and stuff. And this guy was like knocking on my truck with his fist like, hey, move your truck up. And I was kind of pissed. So I sit down and this lady's like, jams this thing up my nose, okay? All the way into my brain. And so I kind of like recoiled back naturally. Not violently, but like, you know what I mean? So I was moving back and she's like getting all pissed at me. She's like, you gotta stop moving. I was like, I can't. And so she's like, okay, I'm going to do a saliva test. This is what we give to the kids. It's like, you fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. So she did the saliva test or whatever. And little 5'2" fucking Asian lady. This is what we do to kids. I was like, you fucking bitch. So anyway, turns out that I had I had COVID. And I was sick for like 2 days, no cough or anything, just felt tired. And after 2 days, I was fine. I had to take 2 weeks off work. And then I came back and a little later down the line, like I had natural immunity, right? So you get sick and then you get immunity from it. But then like there's different strains and stuff. And as the strains mutated, they became less efficient and therefore less deadly. So I got COVID. Everyone was scared because the news was just like, you're going to die. You're going to straight up die. And everyone's scared and the gym's closed. And so I'm fucking driving around in my truck with a squat rack in the back. And I'm driving onto the street and setting up a squat rack in the middle of a dead end street. And the cops are coming up to me and taking pictures. People are calling the cops on me. I'm not kidding. For working out outside in the middle of nowhere. I'm not kidding you. So at this point, I'm like, okay, this doesn't seem right. I was sick for 2 days. Now, mind you, I'm a healthy, younger, good-looking, tall individual, right? Six-pack. Well, I used to. And so I'm thinking, something's not right. Like, this ain't right. Everyone's, it was as if, because like back in the days of the Nazis, not to bring the Nazis up, one of the biggest issues was people ratting their neighbors out and stuff. Like people turned on each other so fast. And that's exactly what happened with COVID. People were fighting each other over fucking toilet paper. Let that sink in. I saw a grandma hit a bitch with a fucking Birkin bag right in the nose. They're fighting over toilet paper with masks and respirators and shit. I was like, what's going on? This is crazy. And then, this is a couple months later, they're talking about a mandate. I have to get this vaccine that is going to make me survive, but I've already got COVID. And if I don't take it, I lose my job. I was like, well, none of this makes any sense, right? As someone who, I just think for myself. Like, it's not complicated. It doesn't make sense. So I just said, I'm not doing it, right? I'm not going to do it. I think it should be a personal choice. Vaccines tend to take like 6-7 years to develop. I'm pretty sure this one was like fast-tracked and anyway, not to get into all the details, but so I just said, no, like if you want, I'll just quit. Like none of this makes any sense, right? None of it makes sense. So yeah, they tried to say that like, oh, you're going to have to do testing before you come into work every day. But it turns out there was a bunch of guys who I worked with that never got it. And nothing ever came of it. So I didn't like lose my job or anything, but And you know what? Just like most everything, guys, the house always wins. What can I say? I was right about that. So follow your instincts. Don't allow other people to think for you. Don't allow other people to manipulate you, make you fearful. Just live your own life, man. Do your thing. You got to live with the consequences, obviously. You're going to be wrong sometimes, but I knew in my gut that I was making the right choice. And to be honest, there were people that were very close to me that fell for a lot of the hysteria side, and it was very eye-opening. I'd say it's one of the bigger things that sent me more into questioning a lot of stuff. And I'm kind of happy for that, to be honest. But at the end of the day, it should have just been a choice. And I don't want to get into the whole COVID thing because I could talk about that for like 2 days. I'm going to lose my voice if I talk about that. But COVID was a great example of like mass hysteria and just groupthink, and it was eye-opening, man. I've never seen anything like it. But I'm very happy that I went through it because I learned a lot. So, yeah. But if you definitely want to get a shock to the system, go live through that and it'll change your perspectives on things. You know? I just gotta put this food away. Does this guy play in New Yorkers? I'm scared he's going to touch me. I'm going to give you the COVID. No, I don't play on official servers. I'm not retarded. Official servers are for the retards, guys. Sorry to say. You might be one of those retards. And that's okay. I'm glad that you're just floating around in your own existence. You can't say that? What? All right. Well, shit, what are we doing here? Let me tune into the game here for a minute. You fucking conspiracy theorists. Yeah, I got the vaccine. I got 12 boosters. I got myocarditis. A couple blood clots in my toe. But I'm a team player, man. I got a poster of Anthony Fauci on my roof. So when I lay in bed, I can just look at Anthony Fauci. I say, oh, dear Anthony Fauci. I pray to him. I got a copy of the real Anthony Fauci, and I burned it. I burned it at the stake. Okay, we got a Tundra. 2 rounds in the Tundra. Got a little bit of food. Let's go check out the summer camp. But yeah, bottom line with COVID, it should have never been pushed to the point where people are going to lose their jobs if they don't get it. It should have been personal choice, in my opinion. If you want to get it, then you can get it. The sad part about it is a lot of people were tricked. My roommate at the time, I was renting a house. At the time, my roommate got it. And he told me, man, I got this vaccine, I'm not going to get COVID. Because that's what they told him. The president was saying that too. The whole idea was you get the vaccine, you're not going to get COVID. Guess what? That wasn't true. They knew it wasn't true. Pharmaceutical companies made a shitload of money, guys. I hate to say it, but that was the main objective. It was a way of making a shitload of money. But yeah, my roommate got it. He got the vaccination. And he got sick like 3 weeks later. And he just looked at me and he said, fuck, man, I should have listened to you. I said, there you go. So yeah, I feel bad for people that are just getting a bunch of vaccines. And it's your body, it's your choice. I honestly don't care what you do. But to see how everybody changed, a lot of people around me changed. I realized that people fold under social pressure. And I realized that I never wanted to be that person, you know. I've never really been that person. I mean, we've all been that person to some extent. You know, peer pressure, stuff like that. Oh, you're going to smoke this cigarette, you're going to drink this booze when we were kids. Stuff like that. But as an adult, I'm very... How would you say? I'm a very disagreeable person. And I'm thankful for that. It's done some negative things in my life, but for the most part, I'm very disagreeable. So if I don't want to do something, I have no problem facing consequences for it. And most of the time when I go with my gut, I'm usually right. So. Oh, look at this. Vaccine did my father well. Yeah, and I mean, if you're older and you're in a risk group and you have a bunch of comorbidities and you want to take it, then do it. It's totally fine. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. But to tell me that I'm going to lose my job and that I'm going to kill a bunch of people if I don't take it, it's just not true. It never was true. And honestly, a lot of people that lost their lives to COVID had a bunch of comorbidities. There's a lot of people that were overweight. You know, they were suffering from other diseases or, you know, what have you. A lot of older people. And yeah, for them, it was very serious. Like, it's not something that you take lightly. But the way that it was manipulated and it became a political thing, it just reeks of corruption and like pharmaceutical control. It's pretty wild. And I mean, we don't have to talk about COVID all night. But another thing is too, what was the original origin story? Because when COVID was new, they told me it came from a bat in China. From a wet market in a bat in China, right? Or a pangolin, sorry. This was the official narrative, guys. It came from a fucking wet market in Wuhan. Yes, yeah, coronaviruses come from like bats and stuff in nature, I believe, right? But it just so happens that that's not the case. So when they lied from the very beginning about its origins, you have to wonder to yourself, like, and a lot of people still thinks it came from a pangolin in China in the fucking wet market, right? They don't care about the truth. They just care about what fits their narrative. And for people that got it, the vaccine, it's like a lot of them, they can't see that they were duped in a lot of ways because they took it. So it's like, I'm never wrong. And right, my sister, one of my sisters got it, and she was telling me how she wish she didn't. There's a lot of people that were forced into it, right? I mean, a lot of, I know nurses and stuff that they were all like forced into getting it. I know a lot of people who lost their jobs over it, so. True origin was never found. Oh, it came from the fucking lab in Wuhan, 6. That's not a conspiracy, guys. That's where it came from. It wasn't an intentional lab leak. Like, people like to think it's like, oh, this is a fucking terror weapon. It came from the lab, and they were doing gain-of-function research. They used to do it in the US under Obama as well. Trump is as much to blame as Fauci. Why is it that every time we talk about something, everything has to go back to Trump? Like, at some point you have to realize that you're a little bit ill in the head. People are so programmed to talk about Trump all the time. We're not even talking about Trump. If you are a backer of Anthony Fauci, you are an idiot. Look into Anthony Fauci and his history. That guy is a fucking scumbag. Look at what he did with the AIDS epidemic. Just look into his history. If you're defending Anthony Fauci, you're an idiot. Truly. And if everything you hear is like, well, Anthony Fauci, well, what about Trump? Like, you have to realize there's something going on in your brain, man. It's not healthy. And no, you don't have to defend Trump. I don't give a shit about Trump. I'm not even... People always like to talk about left and right. I don't even identify with anything. I don't even have a gender. It's fluid. And like, James, you're suffering, brother. You got the TDS. I get it. We're not all Trump supporters here. We're not all, relax. Ooh, Anthony Fauci, Trump. Oh, MAGA. James, we're not talking about Trump. It's okay, man. You're good. It's China's fault 1,000%. Yeah, no, it's the fucking lab, man. It leaked out of the lab. That's where it came from. They do gain-of-function research on that specific virus there. There's people that worked in that lab that died right before everything broke loose. It didn't come from a fucking wet market in a pangolin and shit. That's what I'm saying, though. Don't get all worked up. It's just the origin story. As soon as something happens, you have to realize if they're lying to you from the very beginning. I don't understand why people get so worked up about it. It just doesn't make sense. Hey, I didn't say Trump first. Why are you even arguing? Let me pull up your chats. Let's see. A vaccine did my father well. Okay, so we're talking about vaccines, and I think you're getting a little emotional because I shared my story with the vaccine. So I think you're more like, oh, I love the I like the vaccine, as opposed to, and if you're for it, that's fine. And then you said Trump is as much to blame as Fauci. And Trump authorized the vaccine. We're not even talking about Trump, man. You definitely brought him up. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not trying to be a dick to you, but that Trump derangement syndrome is a real thing, man. It really is. I'm not talking about Trump at all. It's crazy how many people talk about that. I have a family member that's like that, actually. In Canada, believe it or not. I heard that over Christmas. A drunken Christmas dinner, and I wasn't drinking. Trump is the fucking bane of everyone's existence. All over the world, apparently. If it affected young, no one would have cared. Yeah, that's another thing too. The medium age. Yeah, it's kind of sad to see, man. Like normal, rational people just get totally caught up in political discourse. And it happens on both sides of the aisle, right? It's like Trump, Biden, blah, blah, blah. It's crazy, man. People just... There's no nuance. They can't even have a conversation. They just get like argumentative and... It's wild. I was one of those idiots that self-isolated myself in November 2019 to 2022. Listen, man, the thing is with COVID, it's like, you have to realize how it was branded. You guys remember, right? COVID was branded as if it was the end of the world, guys. It really was. It was scare tactics 101. Now, let's think about this critically. Why would you rile people up and scare the shit out of them? Do you know why that is? Answer that question. What's the purpose of scaring somebody? People that are afraid are super easy to manipulate and control. Now, you might not understand this, but when you propagandize this and scare the shit out of people to the point where you're telling them basically you're gonna die, I can pull up all the clips if you want. I'm not making this up. This was done. This is a concerted effort. This was done for a reason. So people went into a hysterical, crazy mode. It's not your fault. It's not your fault if you took in what the government and the media was telling you, because the government and the media should be working for us, especially the government, right? And that's why a lot of people's mind got flipped during COVID, because they came to the realization that a lot of the stuff that they've been pushing is not real. It just isn't. Fear, they push fear in order to sell a lot more of the vaccine. And with that kind of fear, people were much easier to manipulate and control. In Canada and places like Australia, man, it was crazy. People were calling the police on me for working out outside by myself. I'm not kidding. Multiple times. It's wild to see. In Australia, they had curfews and shit. Once you give that kind of control to these people, they don't want to give it back. We would lock down for 2 weeks. We'd be fine for 2 weeks. We'd lock down. We'd be okay with no masks. We'd be good with masks. You have to put the mask back on, put it back off. You're safe at 4 feet. You're safe at 8 feet. None of this makes sense. The mask doesn't fucking work anyways. It's not... Listen, the virus is going through the mask, guys. Unless you're wearing a specific type of mask, there's particles getting... there's germs. The fucking virus is getting through, guys. You realize that? It's all for show, man. 6 feet, 8 feet. Wear your mask here. Take your mask off when you're eating, and then put it back. And now you got people that are driving around in their cars still with the mask on, man. They're afraid. They don't fucking know what's going on. They're just gullible people. They listen to the government. They listen to the media. And these people are fucking terrified, man. It's crazy. I feel bad for these people. Really. It's nuts. That's a server reset, by the way. I mean, it's pretty easy to see. But anyways, yeah. Never let any good situation go to waste. So let's say they're doing gain-of-function research in the Wuhan lab, which they are. It gets out by accident. I don't think it was intentional. Then use it to their advantage. We're going to make a vaccine. We're going to make it really quick. We're going to change the definition of a vaccine. We're going to do all this shit. We're going to get Anthony Fauci, the guy with the fucking track record. We're going to get him in here. And we're going to make a shitload of money. And guess what? They don't give a fuck about you, man. That's the end of it. They don't give a shit about you. That's the truth. They closed everything down and put most of the mom and pop shops. Oh, dude, that's a great point. Like, think about this. Now, think about it in a more conspiratorial way. You just have to, don't lose me here. Which companies during the pandemic saw a massive explosion in profits? Now, for those of you that are watching on Twitch, think about that one. Who benefited the most from the lockdown? It's a company that starts with A. They're tied to Twitch. That's right, Amazon. Amazon made so much fucking money during the pandemic. Pfizer, all those big, big pharma, of course. Now think about all the think about this. Think about your family. They came from Italy way back when. They had nothing. They started an Italian restaurant. It's authentic food. It's in, I don't know, New York. They suffered generational hardships to make a genuine great place to eat with good food, good place to be, build a community. COVID comes around. They're shut down. They survived 50 fucking years of hardship, generational suffering. All these restaurants, all these companies are gone. Gone. And for what? And for what? Seriously, and for what? You know how much that helps a lot of these other companies that were able to survive? Think about it. Competition breeds excellence. Monopolies don't. Now think about this. Think about all the people that turned into alcoholics during the pandemic. You know how many people turned to alcohol? Staggering numbers. You know how many people committed suicide? Staggering numbers. They don't talk about it. You know how many people were depressed, had nothing to do, had no money? You know how many kids were stunted because of the pandemic? Like, this pandemic has far-reaching consequences over time that we haven't even seen yet. Mental health went into the shitter during the pandemic. People don't even want to go back to work. They just want to sit around. It's crazy, man. People are so one-dimensional. They don't think about anything. There's so much shit that happened. There's so many negative things that happened because of it that it's hard to comprehend. It really is. And I just feel bad for these people that worked their whole life and just got shut down like that. The mental health thing is something that you cannot easily measure. That's the thing that has the biggest effect too. It's not just the mental health, it's the overall outlook. Like, do you think COVID was good for people mentally? How do you measure the mental anguish and all that negativity? You can't measure it. It's something you can't measure, but COVID isn't fake. Dude, no one's talking about COVID being fake. James, relax, buddy. We're not talking about Trump. I'm just going to settle you down. We're not talking about Trump. We're not saying COVID's fake. Okay, James? It's okay that you got the vaccine. It's all right. You don't have to feel bad about it. We're just having a conversation. Relax. COVID is definitely real. I had it multiple times. I think Amazon did okay, but surely they weren't the biggest. Well, let's look into it then. You trying to downplay it? Are you sure? And if you think about it that way, with these big companies becoming even more powerful, do you think they want the pandemic to end? Think about it that way. So the 5 biggest people who profited from COVID were Amazon, Microsoft, Apple, and Tesla, and Facebook. There you go. Amazon, Microsoft, Apple, Tesla, and Facebook. What do you know? So there you go, my friend. Amazon made an ungodly amount of money. They benefited massively from COVID. What about Scott's toilet paper? Yeah, they probably loved it too, huh? Hell, I got Lysol over here and it says kills 99.9% of germs, including COVID, I think. Pretty sure it says that on my bottle over here. Yeah, everybody kill each other for the toilet paper. Oh, we're such civilized beings. Yeah, let's turn the power out for 2 weeks. You guys are gonna be cannibalizing each other in a minute with your fake fucking. You make me sick. Oh, we care. We're so evolved. No, you're not. Turn off the power for 2 weeks. See what happens. Why wouldn't Amazon benefit? Exactly. And I'm not saying anything. What I'm trying to tell you is COVID happens, right? Now they have to decide how they want to respond. Oftentimes, I know you don't want to hear this, but the government, they're going to take advantage of that. People are going to make money off of it. And maybe they went in with good intentions. Right? Like, hey, let's make a vaccine that's going to stop it. And it's also going to make us a shitload of money. That's totally fine. Right? That makes sense. Let's make a vaccine. Let's do it as quick as possible. And let's make a lot of money and save lives. That's what it was intended to do. Right? But when it came out, it was rushed. Like Operation Lightspeed, whatever. It was rushed. And it turns out that it was not as effective as they said it was. Not even close. So it was like it wasn't it didn't live up to expectations. But it was marketed as if it was, and they knew it wasn't as effective. They knew that. And at what point, when these big billionaires are getting rich, they have massive influence, guys. These are like Silicon Valley, California. They prop up everything, man. You don't think they have any influence on anything? These companies are seeing massive profits during that time. Do you think they want COVID to end? Really? These people, all they care about is profit. You don't understand. You can't look at it through a moral lens of a normal person. People are so naive. They think that Amazon and all, like Jeff Bezos and that shit, he didn't give a fuck. He's doing TRTs, fucking hot bitches on his yacht. Jeff Bezos ain't the same fucking Bezos driving his Honda. Go look at a video from back in the day. He's driving his Honda. He's like, hey, I'm fucking Jeff Bezos. I'm a fucking nerd. Now he's all jacked up on TRT. He doesn't give a fuck. They don't care about you, man. They don't give a shit. They never did. These people want more money. That's all they want. And it's hard for some people to wrap their heads around. Oh, Bill Gates, he's such a good person. No, he isn't. Go look at the Epstein files. That guy's a freak. He always has been. He does all this like philanthropy or whatever. He gives money to charities. He's trying to cover himself up. But people are gullible, man. They just see surface level shit. That's all they care about. They hear something, they're like, that's it, must be true. They don't critically think about anything. And that's it. And then they just want to argue online, right? Oh, there's a heli crash. Nice. He's pushing the plant burgers. Oh, don't even get me started. Beyond Meat. Dude, that shit pisses me off. That triggers me. I go into a boomer rage. Every time You know how much money they lost on that, by the way? Beyond Meat? That shit pisses me off so bad, man. Just eat a fucking... That's worse than vapes. Just eat a fucking burger. If you don't want to eat meat, then don't eat meat. That shit is not good for you, man. Beyond Meat. They put a lot of money into that too, right? It's like under the guise of environmental bullshit. Shut the fuck up, Bill Gates. Turns out Bill Gates got a STD from a Russian hooker. And he was trying to get a prescription from Jeffrey Epstein to give to his wife surreptitiously so that she wouldn't know. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. That's nothing. So give me a fucking break, Bill Gates. You goddamn lizard? What are you, a fucking lizard, Bill? Why she divorced him? Yeah, I don't blame her. Apparently, RFK Jr. shutting down good. I guarantee you it's not good for you, man. I bet you it's full of chemicals and it's bullshit. Beyond Meat. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, I'm vegan. That's good if you're vegan, but it's like... We evolved eating meat. Like, there's a lot of theories out there that our brain... The reason why we got the capacity to think to the level at which we think is due to the calories consumed, and like meat is a heavy component in that. It's part of our evolution. It's part of our DNA pretty much. It's fine if you don't want to eat meat, who cares? But to push an agenda about it is crazy. It's all about like morals, right? It's a moral standing. I don't eat meat, so I'm better than you. It's like, oh. How about this? How about when the world goes to shit and there's no food to eat? I bet you're the first one that lines up for that nice juicy piece of meat. Or that squirrel that's on the spit. That's the way I think about it. How far does your morality go before it bends and breaks? I'd say about a week of not eating. Or maybe a day, actually. So it's all show. It's all theater. I would slaughter it instantly. Jesus, man. It's even better than store-bought. Oh yeah, that's why I want to get into hunting. Being able to fill up a whole freezer of meat would be nice. Really high protein, maybe some elk, get some venison. That'd be sweet. You know? Bug burgers. We've developed something new at the World Economic Forum. Alright, let's go loot this. I own hunting hounds? Oh, nice. But yeah, a lot of those like diet changes, when you think about it, when you break it down, is this comes out of extreme privilege. So there's places in the world where they don't have any food, basically. But we in the West and we in the, you know, first world countries are so privileged. What the fuck? We're so privileged that you get to choose, you know, pick and choose. It just stinks of privilege, really, when you think about it. Like I'm so, I've got so many options I can just pick and choose. And the reason I do it is to be morally superior to you. I don't think a lot of these people really care about animals or care about that kind of stuff. And some of them do, for sure, but at the end of the day, it's just completely privilege. Excessive privilege. Boomers are the only ones with experience and skills that it takes to survive. Oh, I don't know about that. No, that's not right. No, that's a misconception. To be honest, most boomers are pretty useless, man. And that's like through my experience. There's some older generations that have skills, like a lot of more primitive skills and stuff like that. But it's not good to generalize. You know, there's young people that could be really good at roughing it. There's old people that could be good at roughing it, but oh, suppressed AKM. To say like, oh, the boomers, man, they'd be totally fine. No, that's not the case at all. Most boomers are totally out of shape, heavily medicated. But it depends on where they're from too, right? That plays a big role. Especially them, like people like in major cities and stuff. I feel like rural people are just more equipped. Doesn't really necessarily have to do with age, but damn, another AK. These heli crashes have been fucking juiced. No, it's up to everybody in this day and age to be prepared. So most people aren't physically fit, really. I'd say it doesn't really matter what age. And just because you're young doesn't mean you're physically fit either, right? I'm not just talking about like strength and muscles. I'm talking about like cardio and all that other stuff. And There's a flipped vehicle over there. That guy must have flown off that road, huh? But that's one thing that I try to do, and I've been trying to do over the years. You know, always training, always physically fit. Try to be as mentally stable as I can. Minus the rants on Twitch. I own firearms, I know how to use them. I don't train enough with my firearms though, to be honest. But that's partially because I live in Canada and they make it exceedingly hard to do that. But yeah, I need to get into hunting, develop some hunting skills. I'm decent fisherman. So I'd like to say I'm pretty well set up, but there's always more stuff to do. And that's kind of what I mean. A lot of people fantasize about this Walking Dead, DayZ fantasy, but it's like, really? How many people are actually ready for something like that? I mean, boomers are like 80 years old. Yeah, it's like... Again, there's a lot of wisdom and stuff to be taken from the older generations. I know we like to make jokes on the boomers, and it's like, oh, the fucking boomers. There's a lot of really cool, you know... It's mostly just jokes, but... Yeah, like I said, I think you gotta take it on a case-to-case basis, and there's young people that are really... intelligent and savvy, tech savvy, and all that shit. Because, you know, the younger generations get shit on a lot too, right? Every generation does, to some extent, but... No one can be as perfect as me, being a millennial. We grew up before the internet. We mastered the internet. I mastered the teabagging techniques of Halo. I've dominated every game I've ever played. What else? Am I missing anything? I went to a Y2K celebration. I had glasses on that said 2000. You know what I'm saying? 2000 in the lenses with no... You know what I'm saying? Nothing happened. The world didn't end. I had to go through the world ending at a very young age. What else makes me superior? You guys feel free to chime in. Just gonna leave this over here. I keep finding these AKs. That's nice, huh? Suppressor? You did not. You were like 10. I didn't do what? Go to the white in 2000? What do you mean? I went there with my sister, man. I went there... What are you talking about? I'm making it up. I was the youngest child. What about you, House? Do you have siblings? I have two older sisters. Yeah, I was the youngest. Before the internet, that was 92. Oh, yeah, shut that up. Okay? That's not the internet, okay? That was like primitive shit, okay, Malibu? The internet wasn't shit until later on, okay? That's like comparing a cell phone, an iPhone of today to, you know, fucking... the brick phones, you know? The first brick phones. I've seen the washroom. Okay. I had ColecoVision and an Atari. ColecoVision, yeah, I've heard of that before. Did you get along real well with your sisters? Do you fight a lot? I think we got on pretty good. Yeah, we're always gonna be fighting and shit, but no, it was pretty normal. I mean, I don't really know. Yeah, we definitely had our moments. Rivalry, yeah, there wasn't much of a rivalry, I'd say. Just being annoying pricks to each other, you know, for fun. Like any normal siblings. Alright, let's go check out the tents over here. Do a little sniping. I'm from Yorkshire. Listen, buddy. Tim, we're sending the government to get you arrested. You've been talking too much online. There's a new rule in the UK. You can't be online for more than 10 minutes. You broke that rule, so you're going to jail for 10 years. I only just got out from last time, yo. You didn't learn your lesson, man. I was watching a video on Keir Starmer, and they were like in the parliament, and they were questioning him about the Epstein files. Holy shit. Like, that guy is worse than what we had in Justin Trudeau, man. Holy shit. That guy is a worm. Yeah, I feel bad for the UK. It's just like Canada and Australia and shit. It's just like, how does this worm... Yeah, he's a weird guy. It boggles my mind how these people get... He just doesn't have any, like, authority to him. You know what I mean? I feel like if you're gonna be a leader, you have to have some sort of charisma or something, but I don't know. It's kind of wild. It just seems to me like he's placed in there like a puppet, like a Biden type. Very bizarre. I can't tell if the system is just so fucked up that that's just how it worked out, but man, oh man. They were just grilling him too. Yeah. He has a really low approval rating, right? I think it's something like 8. What was it, fucking 18% or less? I'm originally from Canada. Moved to the States when I was 5. What state you live in? I got my niece addicted to Zelda, Donkey Kong, and GTA. GTA? How old was she? Zelda's amazing. GTA? Was it the top-down GTA? 6 to 7 years old? 6, 7? It's supposed to be a banned term here. I'm in the UK, he's a dick, no one like him. But you know what I'm saying though, right? I don't really understand the politics over there that much. Is he like the Labour Party or something? Like, how does this guy get... How does he get into power? I don't know. It's bizarre. Washington State, just south of you, but on the Idaho side, the good side. Ah. You're on the Trump side, huh? Fucking mega. Mega loser. Wait, so you're in Eastern Washington? Where were you born, in BC? Oh yeah. That's a pretty cool area down there. I'd like to do some exploring down in Idaho and Oregon and shit. Born in Calgary, I was saying. Well, High River. You know where High River is? You going to the parade now? You going to the parade? What, the gay pride parade? Is that coming up? Super Bowl parade, probably, yeah. Yeah, we should propose a new month. Like, do they have any months? I guess they have like Independence Day. They only have days though, right? It'd be sick if they had like America Month. And they just had parades everywhere with big ass tanks. And they have the stealth bomber fly over and shit. And just do like Americana stuff. A whole month. Just tour the whole states. Oh yeah, I think you talked about this. Yeah, murals are cool. And like from what I know, I've never been to Seattle. I think Seattle used to be a pretty cool place, like in the 80s and the 90s. It's like a lot of coffee shops, you know, music, much less, you know, always like artsy a little bit. You know, some weird people down there, but like cool weird, you know what I mean? Artsy, like a little bit depressing coffee shop. You know, the places you go and you listen to jazz music and then everyone's like, they don't clap and they wear, you know, berets and shit. Trump dancing at the parades. Doing his little like shimmy shake. God, what a ridiculous... He's a ridiculous guy for sure. You know what's funny? Before he got elected, I'm pretty sure like they loved him before, right? A lot of people loved Trump before he got elected, right? I'm pretty sure he went on... Did he like go on The View and stuff? He used to go on like Oprah, and he was like the celebrity apprentice guy, right? The business mogul guy. And he would just like... He was just a goofy guy, and everyone's like, oh, it's fucking Trump. He likes shiny stuff. Yeah, they hugged him in the nerve. Yeah. Yeah, it's like the immigration stuff too, right? I could show you guys speeches from Obama and Hillary Clinton back in the day. And it's more MAGA than MAGA. I'm not kidding. It's like, if there's illegal immigrants here, they have to get the fuck out. And if they want to stay, they got to pay a big fucking fine. And everyone's like, yeah. It's crazy. So all the immigration stuff that you're seeing now, that's turned into turmoil, is literally the exact same position of the opposing party, and has, like, always has been. Isn't that crazy? It just shows you how bullshit everything is. It's so much easy. It's like, a lot of people get worked up, but if you look into it, it's wild, because you know what you can do to somebody? Let's say there's someone that hates, I don't know, Donald Trump. Go up to them and recite to them the exact verbatim, word for word, that Obama said or Hillary Clinton, and say that Trump said it, and see what they say. They'll say, "Oh, he's a fucking monster." Oh, blah blah blah. They'll say everything, and then you stop and say, "Well, that's actually what that was actually Hillary or Obama," and then they go, "Huh? What?" It just shows you that it's all fake. It's all manufactured. And politics is just a fucking dirty game, man. It really is. It's all just a game. Always been a dummy people laughed at. Who, Trump? Yeah. I remember seeing an old video when he was like 35. And the lady's like, "Why don't you run for politics?" And it's pretty crazy, the answer. He's like, "Yeah, I just don't like believe in the system, and super corrupt, and I don't really want to get involved in that." The Apprentice was madly successful. Yeah. You're fired. That was Oprah? No, yeah, I think it was somebody else. He probably did one with Oprah that was similar. Unless it was Oprah. I'm pretty sure it wasn't, though. He was really young at the time. All right, let's head to try Crest. Try to get a plate carrier maybe or something. It was skinny Oprah. No, I'm pretty sure it was a white woman. Unless Oprah used to be white. It's probably around the same time, just a different interviewer. You ski at all? Buddy, do you know... Do I ski? Snowboard, man. No, I haven't snowboarded in a long time. Skiing. No, I've snowboarded a few times. I used to skateboard back in the day, but no, I haven't. Whistler's so damn expensive, and I don't think that snowboarding's worth it for me anymore. And the reason is it's dangerous, man. At my age, dude, if you have one bad fall, you could be crippled. Maybe if you're like 18, you're made out of rubber. I don't think it's worth it, man, for me. I'd rather just like go hunting and go on a hike than fly down a hill. You know what I mean? Yeah, back when I was like 170 pounds and like 18 years old, and I was made out of rubber, it's not that I couldn't do it, it's just the risk is just not worth the reward at this point. You're in your prime still? Listen, I want to stay in my prime. Now listen, with medical intervention and the way nutrition has gone ahead, you can be very fit into your like 60s nowadays with some luck. But I don't need to be blowing out my ACL in my 30s, you know what I'm saying? I don't need that. It's about calculated risk. I don't really need to go snowboarding, man. I'm good. Snowshoeing is actually pretty cool. When I used to work in the oil field, they'd fly you in a helicopter to a remote area, and you had to use snowshoes because if you didn't, you couldn't walk through the snow. Because if you've ever tried to walk through snow that's like this high, you just try it. What you have to do is you wear a snowshoe, and it keeps you above the snow. So you still have to wear them, and it's beautiful. Like, I can't put on skis. Like maybe when I transition to a female, I will. There's just something about it that's very. It doesn't feel right, you know. Wait, you guys like skiing over snowboarding? For real? You guys are all from Seattle? Is there a connection? Oh, fuck. They got to you guys too, huh? I live near a Mount Hood. I used to go all the time, but yeah, 15 years ago. Yeah, it's just not worth it anymore, right? And I don't want to get a bad injury. Like I've had bad back injuries and I'm in pretty good shape right now. I have to like keep my back in check and I'm looking long term, you know. Back in, I was just nonstop sports from like 12 years old to 25 or 26. So I kind of got all that out of me. And I love sports, but I feel like at this point in my life, I've got more, you know, bigger fish to fry. Again, if I'm going to do something outdoors, I'd like to be hunting or fishing. It's hard for some people to let go. No. You don't understand. My whole life was sports. I understand fully. I still work out every day. I box. I still box and stuff like that. But, no, I'm like a sport fanatic. I played every single sport I could. I ingested nothing but sports. And then I hit a certain age. And it's like, I don't know. I just feel like I don't have a lot of time, and I have a hard time sitting down and watching sports if I'm not actively participating. And I just feel like it's kind of a distraction. It'd be too distracting. I'm trying to get a lot of shit done, and I don't know, I'm just a very one-track mind. The risk of isn't worth it. So anyway, I'm talking about I'm not talking about sparring. I'm just talking about I work out 3 days with weights, and then I do a day of boxing. That's my rest day, active rest. So I just do some shadow boxing drills and movement drills. It's like cardio based stuff. I've got to get a punching bag or something soon, but training, yeah, it's really, really good. Working on footwork and technique, and yeah, it's good. I like it. I haven't been hitting anything, just shadow boxing. I'm a little bit, I gotta keep my hands in good condition. My hands are beat up, but it's rough working out with weights and then playing games. Like it sounds weird, but when you work on your grip and you're doing like forearm workouts, my hands start cramping up when I'm holding the mouse for like 8 hours, and it's like, I've got to be. I pretty much broke one of my fingers a couple weeks ago. Still injured. So if I injure one of my hands, then I'm going to be out of order, right? So if I start hitting things and I fuck my hand up, it's going to be pretty bad for me. I'm down to not get a punching bag per se, but what would you say it would be? It's one of those things that's like it's a punching bag, I guess, but it moves. I don't even know what you'd call it. It's just a target, and it's on like a spring. Yeah, kind of like a speed bag, but it stands up straight, so there's not very much resistance. A speed bag would be something that hangs off of something, but it's like, I guess it's similar to a speed bag, but it's got a base on the ground and then it goes up. For dodging, yeah, exactly. I don't know what you'd call that, but it's something like that. What's going on, Rhino? It's a speed bag if it isn't heavy. Right, but the speed baggie you're thinking of, it hangs from something, right? It's not from the ground. Alright, anxiety, take it easy, man. Yeah, on the top. Yeah, no, I'm not talking about that. So you're talking about a speed bag that hangs off something, and then you know, fist over fist. Brr, brr, brr. I'm talking base on the ground, little spring that comes up, and then there's like a head size target. You just hit it and it'll come back. It'll like whip back at you. A reflex bag. There you go. Makes sense. I wonder how much they are. That boxing shit ain't cheap. But yeah, that ties into what I was saying about the fitness. You gotta take care of your fitness, eating, sleeping. Hunting is a big one too. A lot of guys are feeling lost and shit. It's like, if you take care of all of that stuff and you do a bit of training, it's amazing what that'll do for you mentally, right? It's just a lot more relaxed. The more competent you are in these areas, the better your life is going to be. It's not that you have to like use it or anything, but You definitely want to be on top of that. It's good to know that you can. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of people that think, oh, I'm going to see red and oh, I'm going to be able to do something. But they're out of shape. They don't even know how to throw a proper punch. They're not mentally prepared to do anything, so can't be resting on your laurels, you know. Reflex bag, $99 for a decent one. Nice, yeah, I'll take a look. I might be going on a 7-day trail ride. Nice. Yeah, I feel like getting up into the mountains, you know, going hunting, hiking, is definitely good for you. And honestly, I think from like an instinctual level, a lot of guys probably sit there and they're like, man, I've got this good job, I'm making decent money, got kids, but I just don't feel fulfilled in anything. I feel like if you go hunting, it's going to be like a primal response. It's like a latent, primal reaction. Go out in the woods and just stalk some shit. It's kind of what you're doing when you're playing DayZ. But obviously be in real life. It's going to fulfill things that you didn't know. Because like, yeah, we're all going to the grocery store. Like, imagine the fulfillment of getting an animal, learning how to do all that. It's going to fulfill some like primal instincts. So I think a lot of guys could benefit from it. That's what I've been looking into. I mean, I've always loved hunting shows and Meat Eater and Steve Ranella. I really need to get into providing for myself. Yeah, filling the freezer. That kind of shit will change you for the better, for sure, I think. But depending on where you live, that kind of shit is demonized, right? You see that oftentimes in bigger cities and like a Seattle type of mindset. Hunting's terrible, blah, 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 you know, when in reality, the hunters are the ones that pay for the conservation. And the hunters, ironically, are the ones that love the animals the most. Most of them. They know the most about them. They care the most about them. They want to preserve the populations and regulate them. And all their money goes towards their preservation. It's a weird concept. It's a hard one to wrap your head around for some people. But I own an outfit in Wyoming and elk hunting. Damn. Yeah, elk hunting is no joke. Yeah, there's some pretty serious terrain. Wyoming, I think there's some mountainous regions there, right? I don't know if the elk would be, I don't know if the elk are always in higher altitude, but how long of a stretch do you think you could camp? I don't know. It depends on where, I guess. When I worked in the oil field, I lived in the woods for like 4 or 5 years in pretty extreme conditions, and we'd camp. We just make fires at lunch, and you just have a radio contact and get picked up by helicopters. So you just get dropped in. It could be minus 30, minus 20. So that gave me a lot of experience in the woods. But I mean, who knows? But depends on the situation where you are and all that. It's like I was talking about earlier, man. A lot of people are they're like an animal at a zoo, man. They've lost all their instincts. So it's hard for the regular person to go back in the wild. So I'm trying to force myself. I've always been a bit feral myself, you know, as a kid. And I've always been more of outdoors type. But yeah, I'd like to start getting out even more. Streaming less, doing YouTube videos, talking about subjects, maybe some live streams talking about these subjects, and playing this a little bit less and doing more real life stuff. I have an insatiable thirst for the outdoors. And in a funny way, I get a little bit of satisfaction from playing this. But obviously it's not the same thing. But if you like playing this game and you're constantly hunting people down and staying alert and trying to survive, it does simulate it to a very small degree. A similar feeling to what you'd get if you were in the wild. Your body doesn't really... It's not the same thing, I'm not saying that it is, but... If you play this game every day and you're hunting shit down all the time, it's stimulating that part of your mind. Awareness, situational awareness, blah, blah, blah. But it's, it's just a video game at the end of the day, but... That's one of the benefits of it. If you look at it in that way. See, a lot of people will be like, oh, it's just a video game, I don't... You can actually benefit from it. Because your mind is working. There's some motor skills involved, hand-eye coordination, but your mind is always working. That's the way I look at it. But. And guys, I'm a DayZ professional, okay? I can survive outside in a fucking t-shirt, okay? I know how to make a hand drill kit. I'll eat some human meat if I have to. I did it once on Jeffrey's Island. You don't think I'd do it again? I already have Kuru. I just mute my mic every time I laugh. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, I already have it, Cardo. I've already played it. But yeah, I just gotta get away from playing this as much. And if I can divvy it up to where I'm doing the IRL stuff and like doing this separate, I'll be a little bit more focused and everything will benefit from that. Oh, nice. But yeah, I really need to get out and start hunting. I got a bunch of friends that hunted. That could give me places to go. And it's actually one of the hardest things with hunting. You talk to other hunters, it's like, so where did you go? And they're like, I don't know, I got lost. They know exactly where they went. But it's taboo talking about these things, It's like a rite of passage. And then some people have like nepotism hunting. Their father just brings them to the spot, I want to go out and scout, and it's not about getting the animal right away for me. I wouldn't even mind going out and scouting and being out in the woods, and who knows. It's all part of the process, right? Yeah, I feel like I'm just... Mentally, I'm always looking for... I'm looking for that feeling. So doing things inside of the city just does nothing for me. It never really has, to be honest. I've kind of done all that shit, so... I'm making a concerted effort to... rewild myself a little bit. So that's why I bought this old Dodge. I just bought a 91.5 turbo diesel Cummins Dodge, and it feels like I'm stepping back in time. So I jump in the Dodge every day, and it's this fucking giant, loud, smelly thing. And you know what? I like it more every day. My neck is redder than ever, dude. You know? I might even start wearing a cowboy hat. That I won't do, but I grew up on a ranch half the time when I was a kid. Well, not half the time, but like a quarter. You can fix it yourself, exactly. That's exactly why I bought it. So I got a manual, and I'm reading through the manual. And yeah, it's just super fulfilling to drive it. I love it. I've gotten so much better. I'm like connected to the truck now. It's super fun to drive, man. I'm super happy with it. I thought you meant stick shift manual. Oh no, it is manual. It's a 5-speed, but I got a manual for it, like a repair and whatnot manual. Yeah, it's a 5-speed. Yeah. Yeah. And you know what? I don't miss my old truck. I had a 2021 ZR2. It was a good little truck, but it was super modern. So I'm trying to. Everything I do is a effort to get back to sufficient self-sufficiency. Everything's lining up. I just got to get a plot of land, man. I've been looking at land and houses. Once I get my 40 acres, I'm going to become a fucking bushwhacker. I'm going to build a fucking cabin. Shifter behind the steering wheel. Shifter behind the steering wheel. Are you native? Yeah, I'm 0.1% Micmac Paddywhack. No, I'm not native. I think there might be... I might have a bit of native in me, though. I think some people, like natives, think I sound native. It's weird. '91 is not old enough? No. Yeah, you're talking about something old. Real old. Was he talking about 4 on the floor? 3 on the wheel? Still rolling with my O2 Harley. Driving like a dream, nice. Hell yeah. 3 on the tree. Oh yeah, 3 on the tree. So how did those even work? Were they clutchless? Did it work almost like an automatic with like a lever? I don't even know. '85 GMC. Hell yeah. Yeah, I like older stuff, man. It's nice. You sound like it? Yeah, I'm like losing my voice right now. I grew up with a lot of natives. I grew up around a lot of like reserve people, kids. But no, I'm not. Oh fuck. I'm not native. Oh fuck. It's the RCMP. Oh fuck. Run. Oh fuck. That's my buddy Justin Crowchild. I had a friend, Justin Crowchild. There was a kid named Thor. I shit you not, he was 6'8". He's about 270 pounds. And I was like 15 at the time, and he played hockey with me. And he fucking hated me. I would fight him in practice every couple weeks. And we wore cages. So keep in mind at the time, fuck man, I must have been like 5'11" or something. I was still growing. It's probably like $160, $170. This fucking guy hated me because I was the only one on the team that would hit him. Everyone was afraid of hitting him. This guy, I shit you not, his name was Thor. I'm not making this up. His dad was a prison guard. His dad was this big fucking native dude. Big tough motherfucker. Nice guy. But he was a coach, assistant coach. This fucking kid, we'd fight each other in practice. I'd hit him and he'd just fucking come up to me and grab my mask. Like, you know the hockey helmets with the cage. He'd grab me by the cage and start fucking... He'd punch the shit out. He dented my cage with the fucking glove on. I'm not kidding. I was concussed. And then we just would fight. And then we'd continue to practice. His dad would come break it up and then we'd continue to practice. It's fucking brutal. That year I won a Kamikaze Award. They gave me an award. It was the Kamikaze Award. And the award was for hitting everything that moves. I'm not kidding. I got the Kamikaze Award. Dude, I was fucking brutal in hockey, man. I was insane. I was unhinged. Dude, they should have never let me. I was super physical player. Just fucking running people over, man. It was so much fun. I loved it. The parents hated me, though, because I was just like, fucking watch out, man. Oh, I loved the physicality of hockey. That's the best. Oh, yeah, and the kid Thor, he fought the ref. So he got into a skirmish. Keep in mind, the ref was like some fucking 40-year-old dude, right? Just like volunteering his time. We were playing a game, and they got into a skirmish. I think there was like 2 guys trying to fight Thor, and the guy was just like holding them both off and like punching them and shit. The ref got involved. Then Thor cracked the ref, knocked him on his ass right onto the ground. He fucking just started beating the shit out of everybody, dude. They kicked him out and like suspended him for five games or something. Or like something crazy, 5-10 games. Yeah, he slapped the ref. It was crazy. Scary motherfucker, man. I wonder where he is. He's probably in prison. Big, scary fucking native dude. Yep. And they lived on a reservation. And the reservation had their own cops. And most of the places are like run down, beat up. We used to go party on the res. Fuck, it was brutal. Are you a big guy? I'm not, I'm like medium. I'm not huge, but I'm not small, I guess. I'm a lot bigger than I was. I was just like athletic build then. I grew until I was like 25. Yeah, like 6'1". Float in between there. 210. Oh, those are the days. Ooh. That 6'2" with skates on. Hell yeah. Yeah, you feel like a gladiator when you get all that shit on, huh? I remember I used to fucking throw my shoulder pads on. I have broad shoulders, like my shoulders look like I have shoulder pads on. So I put my shoulder pads on, I was like, fucking gladiator, dude. I was like, yes. Indestructible. You put on all the armor, you feel like some sort of transformer. Yeah, loved it. You had a clutch and a really long linkage. Yeah, I'll have to look into the 3 in the tree. I've heard of that term before. I just don't face the wrong way. The back is lacking. What do you mean? Your back is lacking? You gotta hit some deadlifts. Oh, the pads in hockey, yeah. Hey, I'm not worried about the back, man. I like these late night talks. Glad you're enjoying it, man. Hockey pucks hurt. Oh, they hurt everywhere, man. You get them in the top of the laces on the skate, or like gets you between some of the padding. Oh, it's brutal, man. Hockey pucks hurt when you have goaltending equipment on. I used to put goalie stuff on and make glove saves, and if it was a hard shot, you can feel it right through the glove, and it's like hard not to flinch, you know, to get used to it. I used to always just take heavy slappers, man. I always used to have a good slap shot, and the goalies would hate it. Like my goalies would just tell me not to do it. I wasn't allowed to like take slap shots on the outdoor rink and shit. To start scaring people. I remember playing when I was in the oil field. We had a team, so I was playing it then, and yeah, they just thought I wasn't allowed to take slap shots. My shot would just like elevate up towards crossbar height pretty much every time. So the goalies would be like getting hit in the face in the mask and, you know, getting concussed and shit. I was like, not good. Connor Bedard? I don't know about Connor Bedard. I think you're talking about Celebrini. I think Celebrini's from Vancouver. I don't follow hockey anymore, really, though. I mean, loosely. I know of the names and stuff. You think Bedard is from Vancouver too? Are they? Is he? Yeah, I'm not sure. You Canadian, yeah. Wait, what are you talking about, Chris? I believe from the impact 12,800 years ago. Are you talking about the Younger Dryas impact theory? Sorry, I'm not sure what you're talking about. He's on fire this season for the Blackhawks. Dude, it's so crazy to watch him because he looks so young. What is he, like fucking 19? Like Celebrini is like 19, 20 years old or some shit. These guys are so young. You worked in an oil field? Yeah. You ever play in the U.S.? No. No. Sounds good, Chill. I'm just gonna grab water, guys. Okay, I'm gonna boil some water and make some tea here. My throat is... I fucking cooked my throat today. I'm out of lozenges, boys. Wait, what time is it? Oh, it's 2 a.m. I don't think I can DoorDash at 2 a.m., can I? I need emergency lozenges. I went to 7-Eleven today, and I never go to 7-Eleven, but I had to get something. So I went in and I was talking to this old lady at the till, and she had an 18-year service badge. And I was like, oh, 18 years. And she's like, no, 20. And it turns out she's from Quebec. And she held me at the till for 20 minutes and told me her whole life story. She got robbed with a baseball bat like 2 weeks ago at 7-Eleven. And she was telling me all this shit. It was wild, man. Who knew working at 7-Eleven is sketchy? And they say Canada's safe. My ass. You got fucking crackheads running in there with guns and shit. Crazy, huh? Modern Canada. Ooh. Around Lloyd for 7 years. Oh shit. Lloydminster? Yeah, I worked in Lloyd. Lloyd is the town that's in both Alberta and Saskatchewan, right? Yeah, I worked out of Lloyd one summer, I think. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. I worked everywhere, man. Every small town in Alberta, BC, Saskatchewan. Fuck, everywhere, man. Regina, Saskatoon, Estevan, Manitou Beach. Fucking, what was that one place called? Wainwright. Well, I like literally everywhere. All over the place. All the forts in BC, Fort Nelson, Fort Mackay, Fort St. John, High Level. What a shithole. Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan, yep. Worked there. Camp 101, Pink Mountain, Alaska Highway, fucking Lethbridge, Medicine Hat, Hannah, everywhere. Yeah, I used to just work out of camps, live in like remote camps, and sometimes hotels if we were lucky. All right, Trip, take it easy. Honey whiskey, I know I need honey. I don't have any honey, but I got green tea, so we'll see if that works. Okay. Just talking about the geopolymer theory. A geopolymer. My hunting cabin property is really cool. Sand pit I discovered there. Oh, a sand pit. I wonder if there's any bones in there. Any dinosaur bones. Green tea, so hot water. Yeah, I boiled water, but I'm gonna add cold water to it once it's ready to go. My grandpa used to have the only John Deere dealership. That was in the 80s? Oh yeah. John Deere, huh? Oh, dude, there is someone up there. Do I have a rangefinder? Man, how sick would it be to snipe somebody up here? I don't really know the range though, it's pretty far. I have no idea. Someone's probably gonna climb one of these towers though. $650. I have no idea. 400. Yeah, it's pretty far. I'd say 650 sounds pretty good. It's just deceiving how far it is. It's definitely further than you think. Oh yeah, it's all good, Chris. I still don't know what you're talking about, but it sounds cool. Yeah, there's a lot of really interesting things with that impact theory. Specifically in like Washington, I think. It's like Washington, it's the Badlands, I think they call it. Or the Scablands. I don't know if that's Washington or Oregon. Oh, there's a vehicle. Oh yeah, that's that one. And so they talk about the Scablands and how it was probably formed by those massive floods. So the idea is there's like a, meteor or comet strikes down 12,800 years ago. Hits like one of the ice sheets, the Laurentide ice sheet that used to be over Canada. Causes a massive flood that carries all the way down through the US into the ocean. And those lands, I think it's the Scablands, and I think it's in Washington or Oregon. If you look from an aerial view down on it, you can see the path of the water. And you'll also find like giant boulders and stuff just in random spots. Yeah, it's really interesting. Yeah, I think it's called the Scablands, I think. It's a pretty well-known area. Giants Valley. Southeast Washington, yeah, that's right. I think it's there. If you look from above, it's like it's hard to tell if you're standing on ground level. It's hard to tell, but there's almost like a ripple effect, like a wave, like water coming up and then residing and coming up. And if you look from an aerial view, it's pretty symmetrical. It's interesting. Yeah, rolling hills. And you know what the funny thing is about all those theories and like accepted science? All of it is just theories. We don't know for sure. But that's the problem with like science in general, it's very gatekeepy. So people do their studies, they come up with their theories, they test them, and then they get, they have an idea of what happened. But nobody knows for sure. So they do all of their research, and then they get like a PhD in the field, and then they want to be known as the expert, or this is the guy that figured this out, and blah, blah, blah. And that's the problem in Egypt. Nothing ever changes in Egypt because it's gatekept. They don't know shit about Egypt. But there's so many egos at play there. Yeah, there's a heli over there. There's actually some really crazy new scans from this guy from Italy. And I watched him on Joe Rogan. He was talking about you guys saw that story a while back, right? It was like there's a claim that there's a bunch of stuff underneath the pyramids that goes way deep into the ground. And this guy's using some sort of radar, aperture, LiDAR, fucking crazy shit technology to see it. And he's used the technology and confirmed it on a lot of different sites, and it seems to be pretty accurate. But if what he's saying and is showing is true, it's going to change everything. So it's a pretty interesting time. The pillars or whatever they're saying. But, like, how sad would it be to not investigate because of just pure, like, oh, we know everything, and because you think that scientists would be, hey, gung-ho, there's some new stuff, like, let's check it out at least, right? But Egypt is very well known for being rigid in a lot of ways in their thinking. Let me grab that too. Where do we want to go from here? Bigwigs won't allow more excavations. Yeah, if you're interested in Egypt, just go and watch the episode of Joe Rogan where he has Zwahi Hawass on. And tell me what you think. So that's like the head honcho guy over there. The super gatekeeper. And if you sit down and watch that whole podcast, it's fucking brutal, man. That's why I love that podcast format. Oh, there's some dead zombies there. So I think the guy that was shooting, maybe we did hear some shots at this heli crash. Let's see if we can spot him. But yeah, it's pretty wild. So they had this guy. He's a controversial figure over the years. And they had him on, and he was just horrible. So yeah, you can't really hide during those podcasts. You want to dig under the stone pyramid for what exactly? To see what if the scans are, how accurate the scans are. It's not like they could definitely do it. You have to look into it, man. I can tell that you're not interested in it and that you don't believe in it, even though you don't know anything about it. So it's Felipe Bonde is his name, if you're interested. But yeah, they did some scans. They've done some scans of the area, and it seems to be like massive pillars underneath the pyramids, and like large voids and stuff like that are unexplained. And honestly, the whole true nature of the pyramids is probably unknown still. Like they say it's like a tomb or whatever, but I think there's a lot more to it. I want to know what's in Antarctica. Yeah, it's pretty restricted, Antarctica, isn't it? It's a bit of a weird zone, though, because Argentina, like, I'm pretty sure it was just like a no man's land, and people went and staked their claim to some of the land. It was like Germany, Argentina, obelisks. Yeah, apparently they used to be like gold-plated at the top. There's some crazy theories about power plants, and I think Christopher Dunn has some interesting theories about like harmonic resonance and how that can be converted into power and stuff like that. It's pretty interesting. Oh, I know about it. Did you watch that podcast, or? Because you just asked me, why would they want to dig under the pyramids? So you don't know anything about it. You're just being closed-minded, man. It's okay if you don't. It's always funny to me how like you bring up a certain subject, and someone who has no idea about it always has such strong beliefs. It's really weird. It's like you're trying to gatekeep for the Egyptologists or something. I don't get it. So go and do your research. If you're actually interested, as you say you are, and you can answer your own questions. But you're asking why would they dig under the pyramids? Well, the answer is you should know that if you claim so. Like we made a big pile of rocks, like we do. The precision and moving the rocks is what is really mysterious. Also the orientations. There's a lot of mysteries about Egypt, man. Modern humans like to think that we have everything figured out. We don't know shit. I don't think we know shit. But let me tell you, again, go watch Zawi Hawass on a Joe Rogan Experience. Go watch the whole thing. I know you won't, but my point will be proven. Go and watch it. And tell me that guy is not the most closed-minded, idiotic, egotistical. Like, the proof is in the pudding. You cannot hide on those podcasts. You can bullshit for like 20, 30 minutes. Just go watch it, man. I mean, if you claim to be interested in it. The coffins inside. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there wasn't ever any real validity to all like what they say anyways. A lot of the structures are perfectly aligned, north, south, east, west. It's a lot of interesting coincidences. You watched it? No, you didn't. Don't lie to me. Your first question was, why would they want to look under the pyramids? If you had watched it, you'd know why. So, there's no need to lie to me, man. It's all good. You can think whatever you want, but all I'm saying is, you know, be very careful with what you believe. People like the appeal to authority, though, right? Some people go through life thinking that everything that the government says is real. They have no suspicions on anything. It's fucking wild, man. The amount of inconsistencies, the amount of bullshit that is peddled by the government is staggering. But yet you believe all these people. It's crazy. If it's not from TV, yeah, it's a lot of the older generations like that too. A lot of the older generation is just like stuck in their ways and they're just like, yeah, we know everything. But hey, I guess we'll see. It's just interesting. I'm not saying there's anything to it. But these scans are pretty mind-boggling if they're true. Or if they're accurate. The Bosnian pyramids. Yeah, I think I heard something about that. I think there was some that were like underground. That were covered. Dude, there's pyramids everywhere, by the way. We like to think we know everything about it. A lot of these pyramids are super old. But the problem is, like, think about it this way. So Egypt is a big money-making scheme, right? It's a massive, massive tourist attraction. So if everything they've been teaching in schools, in these textbooks, everything is wrong, then it's going to hurt them. Like it would actually help them in the long run. But these people built their PhDs, these Egyptologists, all the stuff they've been telling you in school, all this shit with the books. We like to assume that we know everything out of just pure arrogance, for sure. But it's just not the case with a lot of these things. I think there's a lot more mystery with the pyramids. I don't think we know shit about them. How they were made and all that shit. They have their theories, but what I'm saying is it'd be very hard for them to change their ways. And what they usually say is science tends to progress when there's people that end up dying. Like, that's just how it happens. The old guard is removed. People die off, and then newer, more open-minded people come in, and then things change. They don't know exactly, but we like to think we do. %5 of the Amazon. Dude, the Amazon is a freaking mystery. They're using LiDAR there as well. So this has already been looted. I'm not sure what I'm doing. Maybe we go to Tizzy? Head over to Tizzy? Intrigued by these kind of unconventional theories, but I'm also aware the truth is usually pretty complicated and boring. You might not want to go to podcasts. No, I think you're wrong. I see what you're saying, though. It's good to keep It's good to keep an open mind. I'm not saying all of these things are true. I'm just saying when new evidence is presented, if you're a true scientist and you care about the progression and not being tied to your ideas, never get tied to the ideas. And like you have a lot of faith in in humans, man. If you pay attention to what happens in the world, what's happened in the past like 10 years, I think you'd realize that a lot of shit is just BS. It really is. We've been pushing back the date of human occupation in the area every year. They say, oh, humans have been here for 5,000 years. Oh, 10,000 years. Oh, 12,000, 20. It all changes, man. It's fluid. Science should be fluid. It's the rigidity and the ego that gets attached to it that's the problem. And if you think that... that's the funny thing. Like, they always want to discredit the biggest podcast in the world. A place where you can go and talk and have open conversations. Right? A lot of stuff, like, you're appealing to authority is what you're doing. You're telling me to go to a textbook or something that's, oh, we know the answers. These people don't know the answers, man. They have like some educated guesses, but that's not how science works. It's really not. And again, if you want to see exactly what I mean, go to the episode with Zawi Hawass. That's the main guy in Egyptology. Is it Egyptology? Sounds like Scientology. He's the guy, okay? Go listen to him. That's the guy you're appealing to. He's the guy that has all the answers, except he doesn't. So that's where it fails. A lot of this mainstream BS stuff, like, what can you actually believe nowadays? Do you believe CNN? Do you believe Fox News? Do you believe anything that's mainstream? Have you not realized that died a long time ago? Have you not realized that these places that are open to conversation, that don't have guidelines around them, and that aren't sponsored and segmented to where you have to go on to Fox News and you get 20 seconds to say your opinion, and you get, this is the narrative, and these people are getting paid and their whole PhD rides on this. There's a lot more that's going on, for sure. It's good to be open-minded. Yeah, that appeal to authority shit doesn't work. But it is funny to see your reaction to it. Bro, what you talking about? If I have to explain it anymore, I don't know. We're having a conversation about the pyramid and some new evidence. You getting offended, Whiskey? You had a few whiskeys? What are you getting offended about? This guy wants open conversation in a long-form podcast? Fuck this guy. You crying, Whiskey? You got a problem? Shut the hell up. If anybody has a problem with what I'm saying, you're part of the problem. You know what I'm saying? This guy wants open-form, long-form podcasts? No, my textbook. My boomer knowledge. You guys are closed-minded idiots. Wake up. Jamie, pull that up. You fucking cowards. So quick to dismiss Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan's got more courage than all of you combined. Joe Rogan stood up against COVID single-handedly. That CNN tried to smear his image, took pictures of him and made him look green with a green tint. I respect a man like that. You got a problem with Joe Rogan? You guys are all fucking cowards. I've listened to thousands of fucking podcasts, man, to make up my opinion. I'm so sick of people like, oh, Joe Rogan, ugh. Joe Rogan's an open-minded dude you know, you don't have to agree with everything he says. But most of you people that have an opinion on him don't even listen to the fucking guy. You don't listen to shit. You just get your opinions from somebody else. I've listened to thousands of hours of it. I'm not kidding. Over the years. That's where my opinion comes from. And yeah, they do some wacky shit for it's entertainment as well. I'm not saying all these theories are correct. I'm just saying be open-minded about it, man. So sick of people with just this sheep attitude. Really. We having a bad day? I'm having a great day, man. You guys are so fucking soft. What? Guys, we're just having a conversation. Where did you guys grow up? In Seattle? We can't have a little fucking conversation? We're just talking, man. Don't get offended. You having a bad day? I have to listen to retards all day. You sit down here and talk to retards for 6 hours. How'd you gonna feel? I'm a sheep if I don't listen to thousands of hours? No, I'm saying you probably base your opinion off of something that else you heard. Like what is your reasoning to discredit podcasts? I'm not saying they're always right. I never did. It's so funny, man. We bring up this topic. I say you want to be open-minded and people get offended. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Really? Well, no, we know everything about the pyramids. It's just a pile of rocks. You guys are fucking cooked. Any thought of anything that goes away from the norm, you guys get this twitch response. It's like, ugh. Oh, we're breaking away from the norm. I gotta follow. Must follow. Come on, man. There's no way to live your life. Joe Rogan is an entertainer giving an interview. It's literally his job to pretend to be open-minded. Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up, man. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Get the fuck out of here. Dude, Joe Rogan is he's a genuine... He's been interested in things ever since he's been on the scene. That's who he is, legitimately. And that's what I'm saying. You have to have some form of experience listening to the guy and being open-minded, and I'm telling you, that's who he is. Of course, there's some entertainment wrapped up in there. You people are fucking stupid, man. I swear to God. You're fucking dumb. Okay, we'll move on. You're not gonna get it. Don't let them get to you. I've tried it. Listen, these boomers, man. It's just frustrating because I know they're wrong. It's such a closed-minded, pessimistic. But platforming loonies like Weinsteins. Oh, yeah? So you think that Eric Weinstein and those guys are loonies? You think you're smarter than the Weinstein brothers? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Is that literally what you're saying? Platforming Weinsteins. Musk. Oh, you're one of those guys. Yeah. You hate Elon Musk. Yep. Now I know why. Now I know why you're against this. So you voted for Kamala Harris is what you're saying. This is who we're talking to. It's a TDS, it is. And that's the thing with nuance. Joe Rogan knows that these guys are controversial, so he brings them on and allows them a space to speak their mind in an environment where it's not going to be... That's what true open-mindedness is. That's what it is. Do you think he agrees with all this shit? No, man. It's a... You just don't understand. I'm from the EU. I'm more open-minded than... Yeah, shut the fuck up, dude. With your Musk and The Weinsteins and shit. What is your problem with Elon Musk and the Weinsteins? You like Musk? I talked about Musk like 2.5 hours ago. I'm not going to go over it again. You can go back in the VOD and rewatch it. You won't though. But yeah, I understand that you're kind of brainwashed. You're brainwashed to follow the narrative. I get it. I understand now. Alright, let's get this thirsty guy out of here. I've had enough. Yeah, it's crazy. And you know what? You know what the word is? Platforming. If you use that word in here, you're getting banned. Think about it, guys. Think about that. Who wants to control speech? What is the point of Joe Rogan's podcast? It's called free speech. Whether you like it or not. Whether you agree with it or not. Anytime I hear the word, oh, he platformed him, I don't want to hear it because it's a way of control. It's like, I don't want any of these new ideas coming into my head. I don't want to be challenged on any of my beliefs. You're not allowed to platform him. That kind of speech is just, I don't want to hear it. Platforming. The fuck does that even mean? People aren't... What he's saying is I don't like when these people speak because it challenges my beliefs. No support for your supporters? Somebody needs a nap? No. I don't base the way that I act on if you support me or not financially. I've banned many people that subscribe to me. I time people out all the time that subscribe to me. I don't. It's authentic. I don't really give a shit about the money. My authenticity is more important than your $5. I know it's hard to imagine on a platform like Twitch, where it's 99.99% of streamers are fake. They have no opinions. They have no life experience. They won't talk about any of this shit. And you want to know why? Because they're cowards, most of them. And you might not agree with everything I say, but you have to respect me because I talk about shit. So there you have it. You might not like it, but it's the truth. I'm gone, maybe next stream. Hey, don't come back. You don't have to announce you're leaving. Just don't let the door hit you on the way out. I'm gone. I'm fucking out of here, man. He said he likes Elon Musk. I'm fucking out of here. No one gives a shit. I really don't. As far as I'm concerned, get the fuck out. Huh. Get out. I'm out of here. The fuck? They're talking about free speech? Elon Musk? I heard about that guy. No. The fuck are these people online, man? I'm out of here. Good riddance. I don't give a fuck. I really don't. But yeah, you guys go ahead and tell me any other stream you can do this in. Go ahead, tell me, I'll wait. So say what you want, it doesn't really matter. And it might shock you. But yeah, we're down to have a conversation. And just because it gets heated, it doesn't mean I'm mad. You know, Daddy still loves you. I just come from a different world, I think. I must come from a different fucking planet. Some of you guys are... You know those trucking videos you see on YouTube? Some of you guys got soft fucking hands. Alright? Some of you guys have never worked a hard fucking day in your life. I can tell. If you think this is a hard conversation and I'm angry and da-da-da, this is just a regular day at the office. Go work in the oil field for 6 years. I'm talking about thick skin. Definitely banning his way to a safe place. Yeah, that's right. No, I just don't like people that are disingenuous. You know, they're not genuine people. They come in with a prerogative, and they're totally brainwashed. If your whole prerogative is to complain about, you know, talking about Elon Musk, or if you want to bring up Donald Trump and all this other shit, it's like you have an agenda. And I don't mind talking about things. But this whole thing stems from talking about the pyramids and having a bunch of people get mad about it. It's crazy. I talk about this guy that has a new information, and all of a sudden it's a big problem, right? You're not allowed to talk about this. We know about this. We don't know nothing. And then you want to start crying, and then you get mad when you get banned. It's like, these people just want to argue. And I'm not going to sit here and argue with someone if they're not being genuine. That's it. Pyramids, exactly. It's all connected. But, and honestly, this is how you have to treat these people, man. You don't have to give these people the time of day. You really don't. This is how you have to treat these people. We're not at work. We're not trying to hear. We hear enough of it in the real world. Listen, Father. You're not going to change anything about this stream. Are you complaining to me about the topics that I choose to discuss? Are you really trying to change who I am as a person? You don't know me at all. If you're trying to, you're not going to change me, man. I don't give a shit about your sub. I don't. If you think that you're $250, like half of that goes to fucking Amazon anyways, and Bezos' next yacht. I don't know what you're trying to say. And if you don't enjoy the stream, you're not going to police my how I speak. You're crazy. Really. Just unsubscribe. It doesn't matter. Save your money and go. If you want a safe stream, 99.9% of them are safe. It's not a safe space. It really isn't. We might be talking about fucking the moon landing 1 minute, Epstein files the next. Who knows? You don't have to stay here, guys. And I really mean that. If you're easily offended or you don't like it, I get it. But nothing, you know, you guys aren't going to change what I do here. So just be aware of that. That shit don't work on me, boy. I was gifted a sub here for the appreciation of the sub. Sheesh. Just shut the fuck up, dude. It's your sheesh. Fucking sheesh, dude. Fucking sheesh. This guy's not even a pay. He just got a gifted a sub and he's crying. Sheesh, man. Fucking sheesh. Goddamn baby eaters. Sheesh, man. Who said anything about Amazon? Yeah. Fucking baby eaters. Guru having motherfuckers. Listen, guys, I'm having a good time, alright? Everything's fine. Everybody just relax. Everything's fine. What's a baby eater? Oh boy. You're gonna have to go look at the Epstein files, my friend. I believe it's referred to as beef jerky. I'm good, that's right. Yeah, just put your head in the sand. Just go stick your head in a pile of sand. Ignorance is bliss. That's right. Good little boy. Good little boy. I don't want to look upon the evils. I want to live my little Netflix bubble. That's right. That's right. Ignorance is strength. Can I have the next one? Listen, man, we're all good. Everyone's fine. I just don't have any patience. The patience is gone. A lot of people that cause issues, they've been living their life. Listen, people don't act normal online. They want to argue, they want to do this and that. And they're here for an argument. They don't actually care about anything. They're not doing anything constructive. So at the end of the day, it's like, it doesn't really even matter anyways. But yeah, people need to be treated a certain type of way. They should have been treated like that when they were kids. And then they wouldn't be, crying about some bullshit when they're grown adults, but you have to treat these people like children. You got to put them in the corner for their time out. And people think it's harsh. It's just the reality of the situation. I don't need to be babysitting grown men fucking sheeshing me and telling me I can't do this and that. And they're trying to have some fucking geopolitical debate while I'm playing DayZ. It's like, I'm open to have conversations, but the minute you start crying and you're fucking 46, it's like, shut the hell up. I don't have any time for it. I don't feel bad about it. It's just, I'm not actually trying to be mean. I'm really not. Keep in mind, guys, most of these people are grown men. Like, really. Most of you guys are normal. We bullshit a little bit. We go back and forth. It's normal. But the minute you start crying about shit, it's I don't want to deal with it, man. Right? I think it's fair. And it's shocking for some people because, again, everything is fake on this site, on these sites. Most streams are just curated, fake personality, BS. And that's what people want, really. That's why they come in and say, sheesh, I just got off work. You're supposed to be nice to me. Especially if I'm subscribed. Well, you didn't even pay for the subscription anyways. You guys really want me to be a fake, inauthentic manipulator and just sit here and go, hey guys, I fucking love you. I love you guys. Please subscribe. You don't think I could manipulate you guys into paying me more money? Really though, I mean that genuinely. Do you not think I could tone things way down and be way more appealing to a variety of people? Like, do you not realize that? Right? Right? What did he just say? I'm out of here. And again, people don't seem to communicate very well online. We all know this. So, online isn't the real world, man. Just act somewhat normal and we can be fine. Online discourse is a joke. Shouldn't be taken seriously. No one gives a fuck. So what? You got timed out and banned. Who gives a shit? Right? We all got shadow banned during COVID. Listen, we already talked about COVID today, okay? I lost 46 subscribers. I can't take another financial hit. Big Pharma is great. I love vaccines, gene therapies, etc. I'm getting my 14th booster tomorrow. I got a needle sticking out of my arm right now. Fuck your natural immunity. But I can only do COVID once a day, man. I'm losing my voice. We got a new COVID policy. We can talk about it once a day. Once a week, maybe. Having an argument online, it's like running the Special Olympics. Yeah, I don't know. Just... I'm boosting. Going to the shop sounds good, man. Hey guys, I'm just trying to have a little bit of fun, okay? Don't everyone just relax, okay? We're not having fun. Is that a drywall movie? It is. It's got a flat tire though. Don't forget to, Black Rock. State Street. Raytheon. Shout out Ghislaine Maxwell. Shout out Bill Gates. Shout out, who else am I forgetting? The lizard people. I think I'm forgetting somebody. Shout out Fauci. Fuck Joe Rogan. Fuck Elon Musk. Fuck the Orange Man. Am I forgetting some? I think we're good. Fuck the Anunnaki. Yo, fuck the Anunnaki. Yeah, what's the deal with the Anunnakis anyway? What's the deal with the Anunnaki? Aren't they meant to be some like higher being and they built the pyramids or some shit? Like the Anunnaki, that's what I mean. You got people talking about this Anunnaki bullshit. I'm talking about a fucking scan. A scan that potentially shows something under the pyramids. And people want to go all, oh, conspiracy. It's a fucking scan, man. Then everyone wants to go, Anunnaki style. Something about gene farming. Well, that's what Epstein was doing as well at Zorro. Gene manipulation, all that. Eugenics, 100%. Oh yeah, fuck Alex Jones too. He was right about basically everything, but he turned the frogs gay, and it's just on my list. If you haven't invested 1,000 hours, no. Like I'm saying, my opinion on that podcast is based off of years of listening to it. I'm not the type of person that goes, oh, I'm just going to follow this shit. There's podcasts that I don't listen to. I don't agree with like a lot of stuff. That's what I'm saying though. My opinions are based on my experience and looking at it objectively. That's why it's frustrating to me when people come in here and they spit out this fucking BS rhetoric, copy paste. I hate him. It's like, shut the fuck up. You don't listen. You don't care about any of this. You don't look at it objectively. I don't even think half of them are fucking intelligent. Like, it's just so annoying, man. I've been listening to this shit for years. I know I'm coming from a genuine perspective. That's what I know. That I'm showing the evidence. I'm telling you truthfully where I'm coming from. But people don't give a shit. They don't want to hear that. Do you know what I mean? It's just disingenuous. That's why I don't have any time for it. I'm telling you the truth, man. I'm being very reasonable. But if you don't want to be reasonable with me, I just don't want to hear it. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. It is fair. And I'm always right. And I'm good looking. My mom told me so. Pfizer stock does seem to have bottomed out. Oh, you can buy Pfizer? I thought that was like private or some shit. This is when people are like, what's your source? Yeah. Can you cite your sources? CNN. And the lizard lady. I don't know. This lizard lady comes out of the fucking earth and tells me what to believe. I just think that the internet, in a lot of ways, if people are genuine, it can be a decent way to communicate. But man, oh man, some people just yap on the internet. Just Cheeto dust all over their chest, sitting in their fucking bedbug-ridden apartment. And it makes me sick. It really does. It's what that gypsy lady said. Yeah. The tarot cards told me. Yeah, I'm a Sagittarius. That means XYZ. I heard it on the interwebs. Yeah, and it's like, fuck, man. It's not even that, like, just be genuine. That's all I'm asking. Just be fucking genuine. You see that dude? Wait, you saw somebody? What'd you see? You saw a player? You see a zombie? Across the way? You fucking with me, proud? You saw a player? Okay. Oh shit. You think he watches Joe Rogan? You think he saw me? Some people just yap on the internet. Yes, I realize. I realized when I was saying that it seems hypocritical. I understand that. There's a big difference between streaming and being on a mic and sitting on your phone next to your wife who hates you. And your overweight dog. He might have a bow. I'm just going to wait here. Because half the time when someone says they see someone, they didn't. I don't think I need to go running anywhere right now. Good time to dip into the Cheeto bag. Yeah, nothing wrong with Cheetos. I'm just trying to paint a picture, god damn it. It's a fucking joke, alright? Am I overheating here? I'm not bipolar, I'm just a Scorpio. Holy shit. You know what's sickening about that statement? There's a lot of people that believe in that shit. These are the type of people that are arguing with me on my stream. Totally delusional, divorced from reality. Yeah. Tarot cards and fucking Taylor Swift concerts and you're a Scorpio? No, I'm a Cancer. Can't you tell? July, baby. Why? What are you? When are you guys born? Any other Cancers here? What about the Chinese version? What does that make me? I don't know. You're the rat. You're the tiger horse. Tiger horse hybrid. Pisces. Oh shit. You're an asparagus. Virgo, huh? Dude, asparagus is delicious. Okay, where is this guy? You say that you saw somebody. And the thing is, he probably saw me. I wonder if... Leo here. When is Leo? Yeah, the funny thing is, like, the ancient people, they paid attention to the stars a lot more. You see, when you're not sitting on a DayZ stream, and when there's not a lot of light pollution, you'd be amazed, right? You go out, you sit at the stars. That was their Netflix. So they had an obsession and a deeper understanding of the cosmos and everything going on in it. And I think that's why they built all these structures in a certain way and orientation. And they were different people to us. They're not worried about the Kardashians. And it's possible that they were working with different technology, not necessarily better, but just different. It's interesting when you think about it that way. A lot of the shit that we think we know, I don't trust all of it. That's what I'm saying. This whole, we know exactly what happened, blah, 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 and then the next year there's new evidence. Capricorn, by the way, January. Am I the only one who saw this player? It probably just a zombie, man, but I'm going to give it a little bit more time. And the story changes 180. Yeah. Like, isn't it more... Are you not intrigued? Oh. Bro, these fucking running zombies, huh? Did she get a run right in my house? I got Castle Doctrine. I believe in astrology and I vape. Anxiety, you're going to have to choose a timeout period for that. How long should we time him out? This guy's talking about astrology and vaping in the same sentence. That's two bannable offenses. 2 minutes? That's it? 1 minute per astrology and vape? What? Anxiety, how long do we have to put you in the fucking slammer for, man? I'm not vaping. Smiley. Has a collection of crystals. Shungite. Fucking Shungite. Yeah, keep in mind that's the way of thinking for a lot of people that are out there. You'd be surprised. Alright, I gotta piss like a racehorse. You guys cover me? I may need to subscribe on an ad break. Oh, you don't have to subscribe. You're probably gonna get banned in the next 10 minutes. 1 sec. Okay. Don't talk shit about my Soda Light anti-anxiety rock. My Soda Light anti-anxiety rock. I'm gonna ban you, man. I'm gonna look this up right now. What the fuck is a Soda Light anti-anxiety rock? Is that a real thing? Soda Light anti... Am I getting put on a list if I look this up? Rock. What in the fuck is this? Soda White is widely recognized in a crystal healing... Okay, that's... You're gone. Crystal healing. I'm going to start you with 5 minutes anxiety because I like you. But no. This guy's talking about fucking Shungite. Widely recognized in crystal healing. Crystal meth. Anti-anxiety. I can't stand that shit. That drives me insane. That drives me up a wall. You know what? All these people with anxiety? How about this? I take your phone away. You go work on a farm for 6 months. You get no internet access. You have to eat, work out, and work on a farm for 6 months. It'll heal all of you. You're going to work with animals. No internet access. I'm going to work you till you have fucking calluses. And a torn ACL. Fucking anxiety. You're going to go sweat that anxiety out of you. No septum rings. You got anxiety? Yeah, go work on a farm. I did crystal meth for years. Yeah, Panda, that explains a lot. That explains a lot there, Panda. Hit the gym, boom, anxiety gone. True. I just feel like that kind of thinking, it just seeps into, it's like, it doesn't seep into my brain. I just don't even want to be around it. Does that make sense? I'm serious. I don't want to read about it. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to even... it's just, it's not even real. I don't even want to... I don't want to digest this type of thinking. Oh, look at this. Is this a fresh vehicle spawn? Not necessarily the gym, just move. That's Proud Father's first strike. First strike. Everyone's got to be deadlifting 5 plates. How about those nose rings? Well, you know what they say about the nose rings, right? I mean, that's just a red flag. The only thing that should have a nose ring is like a bull, right? What is the purpose of like those nose rings on bulls anyway? Like, there's a purpose behind them, right? Guys, it's true what they say about these septum piercing. If they got a nose ring, I mean, you just go to online. Isn't it funny the amount of people that are crying and delusional online have nose rings? Yeah, tattoos everywhere. And I mean, tattoos are one thing. Like, I know that some people have tattoos and they're just reasonable people. There's just like an obsession with tattoos, especially stuff on like the face and the neck, you know? It just screams, what's the word I'm looking for? My wife has one. She's also been to the psych ward multiple times. Brother. And I don't know what to say to you anymore, man. I fucking ran with you on Reforger. You didn't seem all fucked up. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Blink twice if you need help. Oh, dude, this vehicle's got everything, man. I'm not taking it. That's Jeffrey Epstein's old vehicle. It's a trap. Women with tattoos ruin their beauty. I mean, yeah, I don't want to be too harsh on tattoos and stuff, but there does seem to be a bit of a correlation. To each their own, but I just hate it when people cover themselves entirely in tattoos. Very impulsive behavior. But yeah, I mean, to each their own. I don't want to generalize, but it just seems like everybody feels the need to get a tattoo because of society, right? So it's like, oh, it's a cool thing to do. I'm going to get a tribal tattoo. And, you know, they regret it a couple of years later. And then there's the people that are like, oh, my tattoo means something. And it's like some Japanese characters. Oh, this means peace and serenity in a fucking Zen garden. But it actually means like, fuck you, foreigner. Because the Japanese hated him. But he doesn't know it yet. Because he just thought it would be cool. Yeah, this means Zen garden and samurai sword. Tattoos, vaping. God, I hate vaping. How many people are vaping right now? Not me. Definitely you. What is your name anyway? Thucky D is able? What does that name even mean? I quit smoking 8 years ago, but you're vaping though. Thucid? Thucid? The fuck? Just lose brain cells reading these names. Not nicotine. Oh, so you're vaping, but you don't consider vaping smoking, right? We got one of those guys. Mental gymnastics. You just won a gold medal in the mental gymnastics. But hear me out. You're vaping. No, I'm just bugging you. I'm just bugging you. I don't vape, but I do smoke. Smoking's a bitch to get rid of, huh? But then again, sometimes it's like, you know, it is what it is. Peloponnesian War? What? It's the story of the movie 300. Oh yeah, 300 is the story about all the gay dudes, right? So they're all gay, and they love each other so much, and that's what created the unity that helped them defeat the greater odds, right? Spartans! You may kiss the bride. Oh, they lost, did they? Oh, I think I just saw a player in that house. I'm tripping. Was it really 300 of them? Proud. You're on thin ice, buddy. I don't believe you at all. You're trying to make me paranoid. Vigor vape addicts. Anxiety. Dude, I just gave you a timeout. You're supposed to fix your whole life in the 5 minutes. This guy's got anxiety in his name. Is your name Anxiety on Twitch too? Like at some point you're just gonna have to get away from that fucking... You're making it your identity, man. You're like one of those 420, 69 fucking smoke dope every day guys. You realize that, right? It's like, oh, I have anxiety. I'm gonna make my name Anxiety. What's going on? Like really? Oh, 420 vape. I get it, you smoke weed. We gotta get this guy to change his name, man. How is he gonna conquer his anxiety? When his whole fucking, that's his whole, this is his whole image. It's just like people nowadays, people nowadays brainwash themselves into thinking, it's just crazy, man. It's like their identity is some sort of disability or something. You know what I'm talking about? It's like, oh yeah, I've got this and that and this and that, and that's my fucking identity. Your brain fucking yourself. Your mind fucking yourself, man. You gotta change that name. It's driving me insane. Bully, yeah, no, see, and then just shut the hell up with your bully shit, man. Bring back bullying, man. This world is so soft, like, if you give someone good advice, like I'm doing right now, it's seen as bullying. How long are you gonna live with the name Anxiety in your vapes and shit? Someone should have told you this a long time ago, man. People want to be a victim so bad, they play into it. Guess what you become? You become a fucking victim of yourself. I'm not trying to be mean, I'm trying to be helpful. Damn, look at this. I don't smoke weed or believe in anxiety stones. Yeah, shut the fuck up. You told me the exact brand. Listen, man. How many kills today, House? Dude, I don't know. I've been ranting for like 6 hours. I have no idea. I don't even know what map I'm on. I don't think it's that. I don't even. Oh yeah, I killed two. I logged in. Someone told me about some dumbass fucking mumble rapper, and I went on a 6-hour rant. But I killed 2 people with an M4, and then I died, like near the beginning. And I don't think I've killed anybody. Did we kill anybody this run? I don't think so. I have no idea. No, it's been dead quiet, man. I've just been rambling on about random shit. Yeah, it's been full, but I mean, it's 3 a.m., guys, so... Oh, dude, it's fucking 3:30 a.m. right now. Holy shit. That's wild. We're all victims, House. Yeah. God damn, man. If you pretend to be a victim your whole life, that's what you're gonna become, man. People poison their own mind. They're like, oh, I feel like shit. I don't have energy. Da da. You gotta get your mind right, man. I'm telling you, you gotta send him to a farm for 6 months. yeah. I've been rambling on a bit. You know what's funny? I saw some beef jerky at the store today, and I was like, ooh. Yeah, grape soda, cheese pizza. Most people don't know what we're referring to. That's okay. Let the normies sleep. Let them sleep. Yeah, my name is in the files a few times, yeah. Midwest in the US, yeah. Yeah, but like I bet you a lot of those people are good people. So I think the people on the coast are a little bit, coastal US is a lot different than flyover states. Pretty big difference. I mean, people talk shit about people in the South and flyover states, but I'd probably trust someone from a flyover state much more than someone in general, than someone from like California or something. It's a generalization, of course. There's bad people everywhere, but I'd say on average. But I do think a lot of those people get stuck in their ways. It's very hard to get a good grasp on life if you don't travel. And I'm the kind of person that does not like to fly. Like, do not like to fly, man. But I do it anyway. And I haven't traveled that much. I did go to Europe. I went to a few different places. But man, traveling is so good for you. Go travel solo if you can. Now, obviously, a lot of you thinking, oh, I can't do that. Traveling solo is the best. Do things by yourself. Play DayZ by yourself. Make friends. Travel by yourself. Experience the world without any safety nets. Travel. Talk to people. Assess the situation. Gain knowledge. Gain perspectives. Right? I know a lot of people that have lived a long life, but they haven't really been anywhere. Stuff. Yeah, eat some food. Get drunk with some locals. It'll open your mind to a lot of different things, you know? It's hard to get a good perspective if you haven't traveled at all. Those people with private property, guns, and isolated from people? Hell yeah. Yeah. What do you think? You think guns are bad? It's the people that are bad. I'd much rather hang out with someone that owns property that sticks to themselves than someone who lives in a, overpopulated place. Eastern Shore of Maryland, South. I've only ever left the United States once. Oh, you went to Alberta? Yeah, that's where I'm from. But yeah, it's crazy to me. I've talked to a lot of people playing DayZ, and a lot of people haven't traveled. You know? And again, I think solo traveling is the best. It really, really is. I mean that. I mean, it's, I guess if you're a girl or something, or a more feminine boy, might not be a good idea. What? I think that's where my mindset differs from a lot of people. And maybe that's why I butt heads with people more than I should. But that's just how it is. Nova Scotia, lived in Alberta for about 10 years. Oh, nice. Yeah, I worked with a lot of East Coast guys, mostly Newfies, but... Anxiety, house I should go hunting. You each far from us halfway. We'll spend the entire year in preparation. We'll have to use my house as the HQ. Sounds like a plan, man. Yeah, I gotta get into hunting, man. I gotta get my hunting license. I think I can do it online. I've been talking about it for a couple of years now. Back east, yeah, I think it's still pretty rough for a lot of people. There's a lot of Newfies in like Fort Mac. I played with a guy on DayZ yesterday that was from Newfoundland but living in Fort Mac. It's a cool little team up. It's way better there now? Nice. I don't believe you. Alright, we gotta find a little bit of food here, man. Way more jobs, yeah. Everyone's doing the Breaking Bad thing. Selling that meth. No, it's good to hear, man. That's cool meeting all the Eastern guys. I worked with guys from Cape Breton, PEI, Newfoundland. In a place called Miramichi, I think. I do want to get a gun license soon, but never thought about a hunting license. Yeah, it depends on where you live. I don't know how it works in the US. It depends on the state, right? Do you have to get a hunting license in every state? Or how does that work? Or is there some like federal license? That's New Brunswick, yeah. State. Do some states you don't need a license? You just need to get a tag or what? You pay more if you're a non-resident. Yeah, it makes sense. It's probably not that much more though, right? Just a little extra charge. Interesting. Well, let's loot around here a little bit longer. Should probably get off soon. It's almost 4 a.m. It's crazy. I must have got on late today. License hunting and fishing both. Some states allow lotteries. Yeah, I've been hearing about that. So you do like a lottery for maybe elk or like a bighorn sheep? And I think the bighorn sheep might be one of the hardest tags to get, I think. I mean, I guess it depends. I remember hearing them talk about that. It's like the bighorn sheep is like the big one you want to get. Could be like a once in a lifetime tag. As a European viewer, I'm very happy you always stream this late. I'm glad it works for you, man. Yeah, I'd like to start a little bit earlier, but... What time is it in Europe? Anyways, if it's 4 a.m., it'd be like noon to 2 p.m. Euro time. 12:51, gotcha. Scotland. Is it true what they say about the Welsh? What's with the sheep? I heard they love their sheep. Aberdonians? What the fuck is an Aberdonian? 10 till 7 a.m. Eastern. Night owl, the name checks out. Do you wake up or do you stay up all night? Aberdeen. Well, yeah, where's Aberdeen? Is Aberdeen a city? Oh, from Aberdeen? Yeah, no shit. I don't know where the fuck Aberdeen is. Is that a city in Scotland? I don't know. Okay. Bunch of smart asses. The Granite City, right. Nope, been watching you all this time. Night owl indeed. Night shift. Should probably go cook up this food, huh? I've had this food on me forever. I can't believe it's not spoiled. Listening. What do you mean listening? Are you meditating or something? I want to make a little cooking stand over here. You've technically just had a podcast of a running simulator? Yeah. Yeah, 7.5 hour podcast. This is why I need to change the format of my stream, man. We gotta do gaming days and Jeffrey Epstein days. I need to be able to chill and fucking drink some coffee and shit. cooked. What? Don't worry about it. Groundkeeper Willie, don't worry about it, alright? Epstein days? Well, basically, we've been talking shit. I've been running around for 7 odd hours. We covered every geopolitical fucking question in the book. And I've been talking about doing some IRL YouTube stuff and doing a different format. So I might do like 50% streams on DayZ and 50% just news and topics and a different format because I've been yapping for 7 hours. I'm kind of not paying attention. It looks like I am, but I'm in, what would you call, autopilot. So yeah. Should be fun. We can discuss all your crazy theories, watch your astrology and your tarot cards and shit. Lock in. Dude, shut up. Lock in. Oh, bro, lock in. How about I fucking clock out? No mystic shit? Oh, I'll show you mystic. I'll show you mystic. Yeah, bro, lock in. Lock in, you gotta keep running. Will the band still come out at X? Listen, what do you think's gonna happen when I focus entirely on commentary and talking about subjects, most of which people don't talk about on Twitch? You think the bans are going to come more often or less often? You don't think people are going to be getting pulled up on full-on debates? Oh, you wait. You think people are getting banned now? You ain't seen nothing. You wait. Everybody's getting banned. It's just going to be me ranting about tarot cards and anxiety. It's going to be great. It's going to be fantastic. Did you ever decide on that house? No, they're still for sale. They've been for sale for like 2 years. So that's a long topic, but basically the real estate market is kind of crashing in Canada. And so I'm just going to wait until I find a really good deal. So this summer is going to be interesting. There's going to be a lot of places for sale. And the market's fucked up, so I might be able to snag a decent house. Or some land, but I'd like to buy land. I'll probably just keep renting. If I could buy land, I'll rent for another year and then build on the land. That's the idea. But if a decent house comes up, then I'll buy that. I'm just kind of waiting. I subscribe because you timed me out. That's right. I've got you so mind fucked. It's great. Decent house on an acreage? Yeah. There's a place with 40 acres for sale, but it's been for sale for 2 years. The price hasn't gone down. I told you all about the fucking boomer real estate agent and all that shit. God, she's cooked in the brain. She's got a brain worm. Yeah, they're sitting there and they think that they're gonna get. So the house, like the property, was worth $250,000 prior to COVID, and now they say it's worth 400 and something. No one's living in it. It's been rotting away. 6 bedroom, 2 bathroom on 40 acres. Piece of shit house. They're asking like 500,000. Dude, if I could have bought in 2019, holy shit. But that's also in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. So I want to live a little closer. There's a place like 2.5 hours away in the mountains. That would be ideal. There's just like deer everywhere there. There's some grizzlies and stuff too. Small grizzlies population. Yeah, I want to go out to the mountains there. It's about 2,000 people that live there. Great. Yeah, the 40-acre place is pretty sweet, but it's like a 12-hour drive. It's about 350, 400 kilometers as the crow flies. So think about that. If I could turn into a crow and fly straight northwest, I could get there fast. But it's like 350 kilometers, but it took me 12 hours to get there. Far. Cool spot though, really beautiful. You have to go down like one of the most dangerous roads in North America, or the most dangerous stretch of highway. Through a mountain pass. It's really beautiful down there though. It's nice. It sounds like a nice bike ride. Yeah, it's quite the ride. I think I've been there. What? It's called Bella Coola. You ever been there? Bella Coola. It's a pretty remote place. They ran fiber internet through the ocean. All the way through the ocean. Specifically for me to move there. I haven't decided yet. Alright, let's see if these will cool down. Never been? Yeah, most people haven't. That's sort of the idea behind it. I want to live somewhere that's like 2,000 people, you know? Well, all you guys are stacked up on each other like rats. The older you get, the more, you know. Put me out there where there's not a lot of people. That's where I gotta be. You guys like sitting in traffic and shit? That's like a one-way road. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's middle of nowhere. Super beautiful though. It's like a rainforest surrounded by mountains. Grizzly bear eat your kids and shit. I live in the country. Spokane, yeah, I've been to Spokane before. Coeur d'Alene, you know what I'm saying? Town with 1,200 people, no traffic lights, nice. Yeah, the place that I was looking at, this other mountain town that's only like 2.5 hours away. Or not even, it's like an hour and 45. Same thing. No traffic lights. It's got everything you need. It's got like 3 gigabyte fiber internet. Panoramic mountain views. Everybody's way nicer. It's got every commodity, and then you can just an hour and 45 minutes if you want to go to like a major city, right? So it's kind of perfect. Dude, I was driving back. Shut the hell up, would you? I was driving back, and it was at nighttime, and there was hundreds of deer along the road. Crazy. I'd never seen anything like it. Big ass bucks everywhere. I was thinking to myself, damn, this place is teeming with deer. Like, you get your hunting license there, you're gonna bag a deer, no problem. Big ass deer. A lot of wildlife over there. And a big river there with salmon coming in it. You may have seen my murals, did them in both places. I saw your Black Lives Matter mural. It's pretty good. Got roos here, not deer. Goddamn roo. I didn't do that? Oh. My mistake. Yeah, I thought that was yours. Alright, guys. I am going to log off. It's been a slice. Great talking to you. You know, and all that jazz. We will continue this life probably tomorrow. We'll see. I've been meaning to play a little bit over Forger, so we might start tomorrow with some CHERNARUS, but yeah, it's been fun hanging out with you guys. Appreciate the support, and hopefully I catch you some point tomorrow. All right? Y'all behave yourselves now, okay? Talk to you later.